Waiting for me? No, I don't think you are. I think you could just go. Is it being a bogus poop bag? Give me a second here. Okay, it's not being a bogus poop bag. Let's get to it. Yay. So, between last stream and this one, I have topped back off my arrows, etc, etc, and I've gained a couple levels of endurance, a couple levels of hit points, and 1 level of dexterity. Don't worry, nothing too groundbreaking. What is groundbreaking, as I sort of mentioned to Portable though, is my discovery that I was wearing this ring. Boosts rolling invincibility at the cost of defense. The actual cost of defense in this was such a big like detriment without me really realizing that I should literally be taking somewhat near half damage of what I was before. So some shots that were one-shotting me should no longer one-shot me. Like, the difference is actually quite insane, I noticed while I was farming. So we should be a lot gooder to go. Basically, I was playing on a more artificially inflated difficulty than what I should have been playing at because of the ring, in a sense. First, you are indeed first, Leo. Yes. Welcome, welcome. See, that attack absolutely wiped me last time. This time, nah. So we're in a far better stead. Okay, it's not perfect, but it's something. Oh, lightning. Yeah, I definitely didn't survive a wombo combo last time, so we're looking good. You tried to fly a plane in Roblox and maybe split into two. Yeah. I did try the fly a plane game a couple months ago. Meh, it seems alright. They've all got the same formula, haven't they? You just choose the vehicle type you wanted to do, and then you're covered. No. See, that dragon attack now does next to nothing. Down in the forest and the plane has crashed. Uh-oh. Oh, are you talking about the plane game, or are you talking about 99 Nights and then we've got more stuff going on? Ow. Yeah, you are talking about 99 Nights. Okay, fair enough. Damn, I nearly had him. I just couldn't roll out of that second attack, unfortunately. But hey, at least I managed to. You're playing Crash or Land. I did find a really fun game for us to play next time we do Roblox, though, Leo. It's called something like Blind Shot. It's pretty fun. How? You're playing Just Landed on the floor with goofy ass physics. Yeah, but having the goofy ass physics is like 2/3 of the fun of the game. If it was physics that were absolutely spot on, it would be less fun. That's why tabs is so fun. If tabs had more realistic looking physics, a lot less people would be playing it. Nice. Less nice. That's it. Stay around the safety of the fountain, me. No. I wasn't as bothered about the souls there, because I can farm as many as I want, but I may as well grab them. No. Let me heal. Thank you. My god, that uppercut attack did that much damage to me. No wonder it was taking me out when I had the take extra damage ring on. That's insane. Yeah, I knew that attack was always going to deal a load of damage. Gotta say though, Leo, that 99 Nights update is so easy, isn't it, with the elves? Like, holy heck. The game's in the easiest state possible right now. I was discussing this with, I think it was Tony. Ow! I should have healed. I should have healed. That one would have been the one. But yeah, Roblox is... sorry, no, not Roblox, obviously. 99 Nights at the moment is fairly trivial right now. From that Christmas update. You can literally outrun the deer by skating. Or you just put down a ladder on a tree and you go up the ladder and the deer can't hurt you. So you're pretty much immune to the deer right now. Which again just puts the game in like the easiest state of play possible. Conveniently enough. Do I like your new profile picture? I did notice that you changed it the other day. Let's have a look. You've changed it again? What's that of? That almost looks like the dude from Soul Calibur. Not Voldo, but the Bramble from Doors. Okay. I did think it might be a Doors character. I wasn't sure. Okay, I just got absolutely stomped, never mind. He's like, how dare you shoot me in the head? I'm coming for you, and just immediately crushed me. You know what? Can't say fairer than that. Try that one again. Doors got an update yesterday. Okay. Fair enough, fair enough. Okay, yeah, that attack previously took me out entirely. It was just a batch update, but it was a big one. Oh, yeah, that's right. Let's get extra. New game mode. Nice. Vision Kringle's Workshop. Ah, okay, so it's just a Christmas themed update. Gotcha. Unsurprising. Yeah, I didn't think I was in your strike range there, matey. Oops. Guess who's making a return? I have no idea. You're speaking to somebody that's played like 3 games of Doors, Leo. Unless you're saying that rhetorically, in which case, yeah, sure, tell me. Because I'm not actually going to be able to guess. Don't expect me to guess. Ooh, that was close. Hello, Cow. Good morning, buddy. Hope you're doing good. Nice to have you here as always. Honor and a pleasure. Oh yeah, let's not forget that I can dual wield. Ow. You're good? Glad to hear. The figure is coming back. See, I never would have guessed that. I would never would have guessed what's going on in a million years, Leo. Did I do any pulls for Kita-san Black? No, I have not, Calg. I mean, I've already got Kita-san Black at the base level, but not gonna lie, I've been letting the team down. I've done very little of Uma Musume the last couple days. I'll be honest. I did manage to get a new best score for Taishin, but that wasn't A+, so made very little difference. But that's about it. Ow. Come off it. Yeah, I think I'll be skipping the Kita-san banner, Calg. Honestly. The plan, I think, is to once again save up carrots until they drop. Your profile picture is the figure's costume in the Vision game mode. Yeah, that makes sense now that you say it. Really? Yeah, my plan, Calg, is to save up for when Zeno Rob Roy or Econodictus appear. I think. He's basically Krampus. Gotcha. Yeah, I think that's why I can, because I want to put as many carrots in to get in the people I want to get. Which I know I've said before I should really focus on the cards and not the characters, but who knows, I might change my mind and pull. The banner also has the Condor Pasa support card, which is pretty good actually. So I could be re-tempted. I was about to dodge left just there. That would have been a mistake. I know that flying black tenor. Yeah, okay. What about it, Leo? Yeah, while I may have made the difficulty for this boss easier by de-equipping the ring that was basically making me take double damage, this is still not an easy fight. He still deals lots of damage regardless. And if I'm not careful, that happens. But that's alright, I've already had a good couple of attempts today that have brought him down to his name, so... You know what, let's just ember up on this one as well. This is a spare ember from when I was farming. There we go. Now I'm all set back, ready for the boss. Fair compromise, I think. A profile picture is the new costume. Okay. Oh, that blue face one. Okay. Cool, cool. Ow. September 2026 and Victus is 2027. Really? Ah, so we've got quite some way to go. I'll have loads of carrots by then, so I may as well just pull for some support cards, I imagine, here and there. What, is there... How do you know that, Cal? Is there some sort of, flight path? Like a thing somewhere? You can addict us as a 2-star. Oh, even better. You also said Tannhäuser's going to be a 2-star, so that's like 3 out of 4 of the people I want to get, or 2 out of 3 of the next people I want to get being really easy to acquire. Yay. You link the website. Oh, there's a website for it. No, don't worry. I just didn't know that that existed. That's all, Calg. Thanks for the knowledge. Yeah, that's good. Gotta say though, Cal, the Yukino Bijin card is pretty good, huh? From the event. The fact that they're giving us a free level 50 Guts card. We're in our element, aren't we, really? And the fact that... Oh, he broke the edge, and I rolled off the edge. Nice. So that's my first... No, that's my first time I've rolled off the edge in this fight. There's a timeline based that reflects based on the JP banners. Oh, okay. Interesting. 999's update. There was a second part of the Christmas update. Okay, cool, cool. So next Roblox stream, we'll have the updated Christmas to play. As mentioned earlier, this update, the Christmas update, makes the game very trivial in comparison. Even more so. So, who knows, maybe the second part makes it even easier. But I know it's more about the fun of it than the actual anything else of it. I get that. Right, let's get back into action and getting into the second phase. Because I've been doing a few scuff-ups in a row here. First couple versions of this fight, I was getting to second phase, but you linked it. Awesome. Thanks, Calg. Appreciate that. I might pin it later when I'm on my PC. If I go on my PC later. Which I should do, because I still need to get a few more of the episodes for Philippine Tiger done. Spoilers for the EU4 campaign after the Qing one. You know, the Qing one's very short. The Kebu campaign starts in literally a couple of days because I absolutely ripped and teared as John showed. Not that you watch EU4 stuff, but I'm just sort of yapping. Ow! I was too preemptive on my rolls there. I was in panic roll mode. I'll be honest. But how many carrots do I have? So on my main account, about 3.5k now. I'm just letting the stockpile build up. I'm also sitting on a whole bunch of carrots from various people's stories that I haven't actually looked at yet. I'm purposely saving them. But I can afford a few rolls on the... I might actually pull from the other current support card one that's not the Kita-san Condor Pasta pack. Just so I can get new support cards, but I'm uncertain. But yeah, with your eye-opening news on when the others appear, I've got scope. That's for sure. Right, back to the fountain, back to the fountain. Run, 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 run. This fountain's a godsend. I mean, sure, it wouldn't matter if I was playing my Guts build, but Kita-san would be the best one. Yeah, Kita-san's pretty okay. I haven't really been using... I've got a few people which I could use as level 50 Kita-san support cards in the, you know, the friends slot, but I've been very rarely using them recently. Ow. Because I truly have been Guts maxing, or my support card allies have been giving me, like, vodka. I'm finding vodka's a really good support card to have under the belt. Just saying. Ow. Nope. Oh, come on. Right, it's gone in to hold his axe mode. Nope. No. Walking around this fountain might seem gamey, but I'm using every advantage I can get. If I wasn't walking around the fountain, I'd just walk up and down the verticals for this fight. So basically, I'd still be... You got the Narrator Brian stamina card? There's a Narrator Brian stamina card? I only know of the speed card. No, 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 don't ruin this. He's literally one hit away. Woo! Alright, he's done. See how much easier it was when I wasn't duking myself out of hit points, basically, from that silly ring. It's fairly new. Okay. Gotcha. So let's go spend some souls. before I ruin everything. Right, that was fairly good. It's from the other banner. Yeah, I want to pull from that other banner that's not the Kita-san banner. A little bit, I think. I might do a pull on each. See what happens. Sorry, I was just doing a detour to get my cup of tea for a second there. Want to have that while it's nice and warm. Right, let's have a look here. His soul sells for 15k. Soul of the Dancer. Yep, I still hadn't sold that yet. Awesome. Let's just throw all the souls into it. What's this 17? Oh, Cracked Red Eye Orb. Medal received for victory in co-op, except the fact that it dropped from them Lothric Knights I was farming off. Okay. 145,000 souls.
Very well taken.
I know what I'm doing with this. All into dexterity, please.
Farewell, Ashen.
So when you include that ring I'm holding, I'm nearly up to 50 dexterity. Yeah. You mostly finished your pulls. Anything good, Calc, for you? Yeah, so my twin blades are actually +8 right now, and my bow is actually +10. Because when I was doing farming versus the Lothric Knights, they were dropping both slabs and large shards, so I was like, well, may as well just upgrade my gear. So yeah, we're looking good. Right, so here's an interesting thing. I can either go on from the Dragon Slayer armor that I just beat, or I can go back to Lothric Castle and go down to where the that swampy looking area, woodsy area, swampy area was, or I can go from Pontiff Sulivan and head the direction that I never went. And you know what? I kind of feel like going from Pontiff Sulivan. I recall there's an undead up at the top that's throwing stuff at me, and then there's the two guys at the end. But I never actually continued this way much further than that. So we're mixing it up. is my thinking. I do like the effects of your character when you've got Ember up. Also, this is the area where in the first game you have the guy with the armor who stands about here, and he tells you about praising the sun. You can send them. No need, no need. You got 2 Keter sands and a fine motion. Nice. I like you've maxed out Keter now. Nice. But I actually quite like fine motion as a support card, which is pretty good. She's just got some decent stuff attached to her that's not held down by anything in particular. I've been invaded by Dark Spirit Exile. Apparently 3 times. I'm not questioning it. Hello. Why are you so mad? Also, he wasn't here last time I came to this area. Don't worry, by the way, this is just a this is an NPC thing. This isn't a person. This is just a bot one, I believe. This might be a person, but I don't think it is. If it is, then I just when I lose, I just come back and recollect my souls and we carry on. This might actually be a person. All right. Okay. Oh, they're not staying close enough to... He's going to roll, then attack. I might just let him take me here. You said you had to wait some time? Yeah. Get out of here. Alright, I won. At what cost? No cost, I just refill. I think that was actually a person though, not just a random bot, because that's never happened at that point before. I was actually also, as I say, considering just letting him take me if it was going to take forever, because then it just would be that they wouldn't be able to invade me on the next respawn. Or some such. There is a thing that does... There is a mechanic in the game that has some sort of feature like that. Right, this guy. Right, back to where I was then. I mean, I know I have to do him from scratch now, but... At least I'm not being perturbed by a random douchebag. Whether real or imagined. Yeah, he's throwing fire at me. Nice try. That fire's really going places for you, isn't it? I mean, it's technically hitting the wall next to you, buddy, so it's not looking like it's doing much for you. Hence the joke. Hold on. Did I not finish him? I didn't get any souls. I might have got souls and I wasn't paying attention. Doesn't matter. Now we've got to take on these two. However, I'm back with more stamina and more health. And I'm not wearing that silly take more damage ring, so this should be even easier than it was before. Because I pretty much had this fight on lockdown before I fought these guys. Before when I fought these guys, back when I had +5 sword and whatever. We return meaner and greener. Yeah. Yeah. My advancements make this trivial. Heh. The lack of damage, the lack of actual damage he was actually pulling out before shows when I've taken off the ring. Yeah, I knew that these guys, one of these guys at minimum was gonna rise up. This does not surprise me. When's the next one coming up? About now? Oh, no. I didn't finish off the guy. He's got like a hit point. Drang Twin Spears. That might be worth looking at. See if it's any good. Okay, this guy hurts more than the special dudes. Okay, I'll not actually be able to attack you. That's a cheat spot. Says the guy who was firing from out of their own attack range. I need to get some sort of elevation, I think. Oh no, he's come to a spot where I can attack him proper now. Oh no, there's just 2 of them. Gotcha. Okay, they've actually got... They can actually sort of attack me now. This one can't, apparently. The other one still can. Don't worry, I know he's still doing his thing. Okay. And I don't need to... Oh, this is just the one that I didn't take out before. He's just being hella resilient. I do love that the spells aren't heat-seeking like they are in Dark Souls 2. Because that was annoying as heck. Nice miss. Nice... Oh, okay, no, I was about to say nice miss again. Hello, Scorpion Assassin. Welcome, welcome. Nice to have you here. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing good on this fine Saturday. As we approach Christmas, or some such. Or I believe Hanukkah starts in a day or two, if it hasn't already. But I could have sworn that Christmas Day is like the 4th or 5th day of Hanukkah. Not that I know enough about Judaism. And now I'm just yapping. Yeah, me, stop talking about stuff you don't know what you're talking about. You're doing great. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. I too am doing just fine, thank you. And there's my one illusory reward of the stream. I'm not going to find any more because such is my luck. But yeah, doing just swell, thank you. Still hella enjoying my time in Dark Souls 3. Human dregs. Okay. Double Fenrir, you say? I'm wondering. You love Dark Souls 3? I'm enjoying it so far, Scorpion. I definitely prefer it over Dark Souls 2. That's an absolute given. In comparison to the first Dark Souls, though, I'd say they're about on par with each other at the moment, if I'm honest. Even though soon enough I'm sure I'll prefer this one over one, but it's very close. What I'm trying to say is Portable was 100% correct in coercing me into working my way onto Dark Souls 3. So not that you asked for the lore, but for brevity, Dark Souls 1 was magic, Dark Souls 2 was more of a tank build, which is why this one is more of a bow build. So yes, I'm purposely putting myself on a more difficult masochism mode. Combined with the fact I was previously using that ring that basically gave me like half health. So I was actually previously on uber difficulty mode. And now I'm just on slight masochist mode. And yes, I just got my butt whipped by Fenrir. Oh well. It's not like there's a second one in the same room or anything. Okay, so I'm just going to run past these magey boys. No point in hanging around. This is my first playthrough of Dark Souls 3. Absolutely, Scorpion. This is for 100% my first playthrough where I'm going basically blind. There's been a couple times where people have said, oh, you can do this and that. And I've either followed or ignored their advice where necessary. But for the most part, I'm just flying it, you know? I didn't look up anything for Dark Souls 1 or 2 when I was playing either. I did all that blind, so... Makes it more fun that way, I feel. I had somebody recommend to me somebody for a 100% guide playthrough, and I said to them, look, not being funny, not what I want. Also, use an Estus flask on the ladder, also not what I wanted. I actually want to get off the ladder there. That was skittish in my end. Right in the mouth. Nice miss. Grass Crest Shield. Yeah, I know. I've loved the Grass Crest Shield ever since the first Dark Souls. Grass Crest Shield is literally like the GOAT of the Dark Souls series. Let's be honest. Well and truly. I even said to Portable when I started out this game, there was a point where I was sort of a part way through and I was like, I wonder when I get that Grass Crest Shield, and he told me and I was like, oh okay, I'm not far from it. So that was a good time. Even in Dark Souls 1 when I was doing a magic build, my shield was the Grass Crest Shield for the stamina regen. Okay. Ring of Favour. Or Favor. Right, let's see here. Oh, there's a guy here. Pray to Archdeacon McDonnell. Nah. He's also a statue, so I can't attack him like the wolf one. Fair enough. Hmm, 63k souls? I think that's worth it. He has a covenant. Indeed. I don't think I'm going to be joining it, though. I think I'm happy being a slave to the dog. Here we go. There he goes. More dexterity. Excellent. Orferv. Are they going to put Orferv in Uma Musamed Calg? I imagine that she's in the JP servers already. That being said, ooh, yeah, Armor of Favor. How does this stack up? I'm keeping the hat. The hats keep staying with me the entire playthrough, by the way. 9. So if I want to scale up from Fallen Knight to Favour, which I'm considering, I'm going to need a bit more vitality, because I'm on the edge of my stuff. Stay Gold is not playable yet. Okay. I hear ya. There's Unky. Hey Dawson, nice to have you here, buddy. Yes, here is Unky. I'm planning for today to be a relatively long stream. It's not a Saturday Shenanigans one as usual, however, as you can see. I imagine we'll do Saturday Shenanigans next Saturday. Hold on, next Saturday is the 27th? 28th? Yeah, okay, 27th That won't encroach on. That'll be just post Christmas then. We'll do it as. Maybe I put together. Maybe I jump on tabs and put together a Christmas themed tabs campaign. That might be a shout. Make Christmas themed units. Maybe write up a story as we go through. Give it a bit more immersion. I don't know, these are ideas I'm spitballing. If you think that sounds like a crap idea, let me know. Titanite scale, good, good. I need that for my bow. Oh no, not these. Not this. If this was Dark Souls 1 right now, I'd be nearing the end of the game, because this was the direction for going to fight Big Boy, whose name currently eludes me. Gwyn, Lord of Cinder, aka the parry tutorial. He literally was my parry tutorial, pretty much. Got to the end and I was like, well, you got level. Oh, I didn't even acknowledge that. Sorry, Dawson. You got level 91 guest. Well, aren't you working diligently? Well done. Isn't milestone 3 level 1? Milestone 4 level 100? Isn't it that every 25 levels is a milestone? Again, I don't know enough about Forsaken. You'll have to excuse me. Parry the tutorial, and then you give him a little hat. Oh no, it's the tutorial, and then you give him the hat, and then he becomes Parry the tutorial. Parry the tutorial. Okay, so I need to get to here. No, I'm being attacked in. I'm being ganked in 3 different directions. Let's see if I can't be a bit smarter about this. I too am playing with an archer build. So let's just put some tact into this. Or try to. Again, I love the fact that the Dragon Slayer arrows from the giant bow are basically bigger than me. Oh yeah, I need to remember that they're pretty quick at drawing that bow. So I'm going to do peak strats. Ready? We prime. We pre-fire. Miss. Doesn't matter because I'm not being hit. Then we aim proper. Still miss because I'm just bad. Oh, nice. Thanks, Wall. Are they launching lancers? Basically, the Dragon Slayer bows are massive. Okay, I mistimed myself. Good job. That went well. But yes, they're basically mini lancers, Scaug. They're WMDs, mate. Or should I say AMD, arrows of mass destruction. And yes, even with my prime strategy, I still managed to fluff that up. Have I played Elden Ring? Not yet, Scorpion. Not yet. I've done Dark Souls 1. I've done Dark Souls 2. I'm doing Dark Souls 3. And then, inevitably, I'm sure I'll be touching Elden Ring. After Dark Souls 3, it will be a deliberation as to whether I do Bloodborne or Elden Ring. But of course, stuff such as cost of games may apply, and considerations of what I want to do will apply with asterisks. But yes, I'm sure I'll get round to them, because I've enjoyed playing through the Soulsborns here. Well, I suppose just the Souls here. I'm sure I'll touch Elden Ring and Bloodborne in relative time. Demon Souls, I'm not sure. I'm more considerate of Elden Ring over the others. I'll say that much. I know there's no real difference with the others, but that's just my thoughts as they currently stand. Ooh, close. Okay, about here. I don't need to move the reticle, I just need to move myself. Nice miss, stupid. Straight into the pillar you're standing by. And again. Oh no, I hit him. I'm live early? I sure am. The plan is for it to be a relatively long stream, Mads, so I thought, get on early. You're just awake. Yeah, I mean, it is 11 o'clock after all. You'd have had a busy week at school, so that's understandable. But hey, no more school for you until 2026. Pretty nice. You woke up because your dog scratched your dog. Perry the platypus. You know, I've never watched Phineas and Ferb. Mind you, when I was young, it wasn't really a show on telly, you know. I got stuff like your dog scratched your door. Yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah, I used to get like Jungle Run and Arthur. I mean, Jungle Run wasn't an animated show. I'm just talking about shows that are on TV at the time. I'm thinking CIT. Oh, okay. Thanks, Spear Arrow. You're making it really easy for me to see down my scope right now. This kid's called Milestone 4. I got Milestone 4 guess, but he's only got Milestone 1. Well, maybe he's just called himself preemptively. Maybe he's working on it. Remember, when I eventually inevitably die before I hit another fire, I'll have to do all this all over again. Ow! You hit me while I'm down. Insult to injury. Okay. Let me see exactly where you are. A bit far away. He's doing his best, damn it. You know what? Rather than bowing it up, I'm gonna do the gung-ho charge thing. If this completely squanders what I've done, then oops. Yeah, I'm coming for you. Ow! That was very accurate of him. I would give credit where credit is due. Get out of here. Dawson Sabal. Oh dear. Now, children, don't make me intervene. You don't want to hear Michael Jackson through the walls. What's wrong with Michael Jackson? Hey Dawson, which MJ track are you listening to? Let me guess. Smooth Criminal or Billie Jean? Honestly, when it comes to the hee, yeah, he does that in loads of tracks. But that might be the one that I'd normally associate that with is The Way You Make Me Feel. Good song. I mean, it's Michael Jackson, of course it's a good song. But honestly, if we talk of Michael Jackson, PYT, or PYT, Dirty Diana, or let me think about this. I mean, there's loads of good ones. Off the Wall. My favourite Michael Jackson one is actually Off the Wall. Great track. Good album too, of course. Ow. Remember when I said, remember when I died before I hit another fire? I have to do all this all over again? Well... Here we go again. Sorry, gang. This wasn't a first time every time, unfortunately. But that is 42,000 souls. Ooh. Again, though, I can get that at any time when I need to by farming, so I'm not going to begrudge the loss of the souls if it happens. Basically, the soul counter is just a number, so we can just ignore it for the most part. Because I can always make compensate progress in at other stages. So if I lose 42,000, don't worry, I genuinely don't begrudge it. I'll just farm it again another time. Which is partly why I did the farming off stream, because it basically compensated for all the times where I died where I was meant to have souls and level up. I believe the term swings and roundabouts springs to mind. Okay, so if I were to go and attack this guy with melee right now, I'd still have the other two firing at me, so I still feel like this is the correct response. Especially considering, as I say, this is bow souls. I should be treating it as such. Maybe going slightly closer, though, is better for the extra damage. Let's go from where I should be going, which is here. Yeah, this is better. This is where I was previously at. Nice. That's two in the same wall. Ooh. Need to compensate by aiming slightly further to the left. Oh, and a little further down now. A little higher up, please. Yeah. Ow. Also with Michael Jackson, for those that didn't know, the Thriller music video was the first music video that had a cost of over $500,000. In fact, it had a budget of nearly $1 million, which back in the 80s was quite a lot. Also, as my mum would tell me a couple times over, the first time the Thriller music video was released was actually in the theatres at midnight. My mum went to go and watch it when it first came out at that time. Because she's always been an MJ fan, to be fair. She literally cried when he died. Okay. This is taking up quite a lot of my arrow count already. That is one thing I'll say about this game. I don't like the fact that you can only have a maximum of 99 of each arrow on you at any one time. I like when we could just have all the arrows on, so I can just pew 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 my way through. Okay. So I can just move forward and backward here, or I move up. Right, let's advance, shall we? So I can get better damage from closer distance. You know, I think last time, didn't I just run at this guy with my melee and just take him out? Oh well, whatever. It's not the case this time, so doesn't matter what I did last time. If anything, I'm mixing it up, you know. Variety is the life of spice. Or as whoever it is on Friends would say, the plibe of libe. Oh, how did that miss me? I wasn't even counted as behind cover when that arrow flew. How he didn't hit me, I don't know. And yes, I'll jump down and get that shiny at some point. I just don't want to... Oh, I can do it now. Never mind. I also don't need to jump down for it. But I saw an arrow. Easterners' Ashes. Yes, yes, yes. That's good. More for the shop. Hopefully. The Dragon Slayer bow with arrows. Or at the very least, some better arrows than the wooden one. That would be nice. Right, then there's someone else firing at me. So where are you? Is it you down here? Yes, it is. Nice miss, dummy. Nice. Okay, that hit actually did go off. I thought I missed again, but no. Pow. Slightly higher up for the head. Bear in mind that when he moves, he actually moves his head to there. Perfect. A little high. Okay, back to having an arrow in my vision. Annoying. But such as. Good. There she blows. Then there's one more down here, right? Whoa, whoa, whoa. There's this one over here as well. But I can take them out, no problem. Yup, going in. Ow. As you could tell, I literally went into dirt mode and didn't even see exactly where they were. Skill issue my end. Get out of here. Dragon Slayer. Ooh, we're doing the thing. Do I get this upgrade? Descaling. I'm not sure. Could be fun. Let's keep it around as an idea. Obviously, I might be getting the Dragon Slayer bow. Maybe I use the Dragon Slayer bow from range, and then when I need to for close combat, the Varus bow becomes my close combat alternative. That might be how I do things. Ow. Excuse me. Do you mind? I'm also going to get back my 40,000 souls. I'm sure you're not going to complain. Nice. So these guys, much like the Lothric Knights, also have drops every single person, by the looks of it. Or some such. Mind you, they're worth less souls than the Lothric Knight guy in the previous area, which is kind of weird. I'm just putting thoughts in my head. Alright, now, is down here any good? Used to be a Dragon Slayer like you, and then I took a lance in the knee. So true. Right, this is not a shortcut to anywhere, but this is where all the fire boys are. For a second I thought this was a shortcut to another fire. Of course that's not the case. But whoa, how many of these guys are there around here? No wonder I was having troubles keeping track of them all, because there's actually like 17 of them. Except not really. Oh, big chubby boy. No. Dodge and weave, dodge and weave. That guy's just slowly advancing. I'm not having any of that. Could probably backstab these ones, but I'm being attacked by the ones further down, so I'm just gonna do that. This one's attacking. The other one's actually just doesn't know I'm here and just patrolling, or is just walking away. One of the two. Also, with all these hefty upgrades to this bow, this thing's hitting pretty hard now. Because even from this distance, I'm still hitting over 100. Okay, no. Now this one's turning around, even though the last one just stood there and took it. Whatever. So then the question becomes, do I go down there, or do I go around here? Let's look around here first, I feel. Seeing as I'm already over here. Deacon skirt. Well, I'm not skirting around this issue. Let's see, illusory wall? No, as I say, I've had my one this stream. Even before it was like a 10-hour stream and I still only get one wall. Ah, it's what it is. Oh no, why am I trying to say about looking this direction? Oh! I could just walk up here. Well, ain't this a bloody hindsight? So actually, that was a shortcut for me to come up here to go into there to go up. So that door was a shortcut, just not in the direction I thought it was. Interesting. Right, let's have a little. Let's have a little play around here then. See what's going on. This is the upper part to the cool fight guy, whose name I will forget every time. Suspicious lever. This is a mimic. I don't need your little slashies. You're at that point of the game where I'm just going to assume every single treasure box is a mimic. Whether or not if I know it is or isn't. But if I know it is, of course, I'm just going to attack it. But Golden Ritual Spear. Okay. Excellent. That sounds speary good. There's nothing else around here. So let's... What's this doing? So that's a shortcut up to here. Ah, and then this button is for to pull to get this to come up to here. Gotcha, gotcha. So that's what the suspicious lever was. So there's going to be a lever on the below part now then that can work. It will now be that there's a contraption that will work. Don't worry, I'm piecing it together, kinda. Wait, that is the... Hold on. No, this isn't where the... Right. Let's answer the question of how badly am I derping out here. No, this isn't the... I don't know how, but this isn't the same building as the... as the guy. I thought this was the place where the guy was. But that doesn't seem to be the... Yes, it was the case. Silly me. Let's maybe refresh flasks and take the shortcut up to work back around. It's all coming together. But then, when this platform's not... Oh, okay, that lever will now work. Yep, I saw where the lever was there. Okay, this is good. And back out to here. Then that door's now open, so I can head straight up. And then I can head in that direction, which I'm supposed to be going in, I suppose. According to the fact that all other directions are most likely looking wrong. Also, I'm seeing it on quite a few souls now. And at the moment, that's like 2 level ups these days. I'll just keep going. Will I regret that statement? Probably not. Just keep swimming. Oh, but I want to go back and give the lady the ashes to get the upgraded shop. Whatever. Excellent. I see the shiny down there. Nice try. Lots and lots of Titanite shards. Then what's this? If only I had a bonfire. Oh, there's going to be a secret thing in here, probably. Secret ahead. Okay. So there's going to be things that I can put in, or things that will appear when I do other criteria to knock this statue to do something. Is my guess. Very descriptive, I'm sure you know what I mean. Okay, so that lever only did something there. I was looking to see if it did something over here. That's why I was looking in this direction at the time. But no, it is literally just to update this area. That's cool. Whee! Then the Dark Souls 2 spinny lever from Hilda's Keep or whatever it is. More spin to win. You know what? I feel appropriate. Spin. It's not just the level that's spinning, it's me too. Hope nobody's got any motion sickness from the sheer amount of insane spinniness. But instead of going up and along like they want me to, what happens if I come down here? Is there anything that this now links to? Hey. My grand idea. Oh. Well, not really. I tried, alright? I tried. I'm not saying I succeeded, I'm just saying I tried. Okay, so anyway, let's go in the direction the game wants me to, I guess. They're big doors. Should I be slightly intimidated by big doors? And Orlando! Ooh! And Orlando, you say? Well, isn't this reminiscent? You have to go now? No worries, Calc. Thanks for coming by as always. Honour and a pleasure, and I'll catch you whenever next I see you. Right, so let's give this lady.
Gracious, let this ash bestow nourishment.
Yep, point down as always. Good job, Sterling. So now, only Slayer great arrows. Ooh, dark arrows. Great arrows. Nice. Then Eastern armor. Huh. I could compromise with, instead of armor of favor, I could compromise with Eastern armor for to be slightly lighter. Not sure. Let's just level up first to ensure that I've got stats.
Very well taken.
But maybe I put these into vitality. Maybe I work to 20 vitality and then go back up in dexterity.
Farewell, Ashen Maiden.
So I'm still not going to change my equipment over yet, but the intention's there. Then the twin spears is a potential. Yeah, let's just say that the twin spears are a potential. I'll just quickly get rid of some gear here, including all my stuff I gained while farming that I didn't get to sell. So, keeping the twin spears. Golden ritual spear. B scaling on faith. Interesting. There's enough souls to upgrade the great bow a smidgen. I'll say that much. Certainly a smidgenous for smidgenous sake. Then I need more twinkling titanite, you say? Oh, the great bow scales takes a lot to scale very quickly, doesn't it? I suppose it's like it would have a higher start because it's a later weapon. Best way to think of it. Hey, now I know about dark arrows as well, so I can replace my silly little wood arrows with dark arrows. Again, even if I don't do it today, I can off-stream farm souls to top up on the dark arrow counter. So I currently do not worry about that. Randomly gaining extra souls just because. Neat. Something fell off the map somewhere. Oh, I was a bit overzealous with coming up these stairs, wasn't I? Okay, let's just heal. It's going for the backstab. There we go. There's the bake stab. Bit early on the swipe. Yes, these guys, much like the Lothric Knights, seem to have drops on every single one of them. Cool. I like when a plan comes together. I'm not even going to try the door yet. I assume it has to be opened in a different direction because it's a door. And doors are my current weakness. I started playing Dead Island 2 with my buddy last night. And guess what? Doors were once again a problem. I had to laugh to myself. I even told him about my current curse with doors. And how they're the strongest thing in all video games I play. Oh, hello, big boy. I'll take what's in your hand. Giant's coal. Excellent. That's an upgrade for the smithy guy. Andre, whatever his name is. Nice, nice. I don't feel a lack of presents right now. Probably because it's not the 25th of December, but you know what I mean. It's like there's nothing. No music, no enemies, no nothing. Aha! Speak of the devil. Oh, and it's stupid skelly guys. Stupid deacons. Moonlight arrow? Bow souls? Indeed, Jonathan. Bow souls, because that's the focus of this build. When I played the first Dark Souls, I just called it Derp Souls, but that was magic. When I played Dark Souls 2, I called it Tank Souls, because, you know, lots of health, big old armor. And this time, my main thing is bow. So I'm sure you can appreciate the logic. Ow. But yeah, it's nice to have you here. Hope you're doing well. And oh yeah, that's right. The curse build-up has already happened. I have now got the great bow, Jonathan. Literally happened a couple minutes ago. I'm not using it yet. I haven't got it in spot yet, but I do have the great bow. But at the moment, I'm just... This bow of Faris is plus 10? Plus 9, sorry. So... It's hitting pretty hard. As far as bows go. And if and when I play Elden Ring and Bloodborne, of course, I'll be renaming the games for my titles accordingly. I think I already had a plan for one of them, but we'll see. That's a if and when, you know. I'm getting there. I'm steadily plowing through. Especially seeing as I finally got rid of the damn Dark Souls 2. Because that game was being a pain in the butt. There's a fog. Count me in. I'm not bothered about the big fluffy guy behind me. I'm not bothered about these deacons. I want to go to the fog. Excuse me, coming through. Beep, beep. Eldritch, Devourer of Gods. But ain't you got a funky title? So just so you don't spoil, you played this before, right? No, no. I've not played before. This is my first time playing Dark Souls 3. Hence me collectively working through. I don't mind spoilers. I don't ever actually really pay attention to the lore behind Dark Souls, I'll be quite honest, but I do enjoy playing the games. You've walked into the arena already, so you're safe. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm just going straight in. I know what I want to say, but I'm saying nothing because I know I'm just going to curse myself. The bow damage is nuts. It's not bad, is it, Jonathan? It's not bad at all. And yeah, I was going to say this is going pretty well, but every time I say that something's going well, I end up screwing myself over. So, I mean, at that point, it didn't matter whether or not I said it because I screwed myself over by just dying. But yeah, that's not bad. You didn't think it would be that good? Yeah, but bear in mind I have got something like base 44 or 45 dexterity with +3 from a ring. The arrow rain damage he does is rough, yeah. And Jonathan, just to put it into further context, it'd be even more destructive if I still had that dodge ring on that says increases dodge invulnerability but reduces defense. Yeah, and the next time I level up my bow, it's going to have A dexterity scaling instead of B dexterity scaling, so prepare yourself. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, I'm just going to use the pillar to, okay, never mind. They're getting rid of pillars. And I did not roll quick enough there. Oops. Don't worry, this might take me a couple of attempts, but I'll get there. Have I been looking up guides? No. Again, I'm going into this truly blind, Jonathan. I only know that this is going up to A dexterity because when I look at the blacksmith, he tells you when you look to upgrade. I have no reason to look up guides. I'm just going for it. I have no reason to be telling you that I'm not looking up guides and looking up guides to be disingenuous. This is just, like I say, this game's been fun, man. Dark Souls 2 I had major struggles with. Dark Souls 2 I was getting lost all over the place, but this game's a lot more linear for the most part. There's one part where I got stuck, and that was needing a doll to enter the Boreal Valley place. But Portable kindly advised me about the Deacons of the Deep area that I needed to go to. But that's the only place so far where I've truly got stuck, you know? But again, that probably would have been solved with more exploring even if I wasn't told. But that is literally the one area of struggle I've had so far. Everything else has just been, you know, check through areas. Like, for instance, there was that forest area where you have to extinguish three candles. I just went back through the level and realised I missed the first one, for instance. You got lost there too? Yeah. Yeah. It was a bit silly, wasn't it? But I love the little Fenrir that just drops on you and just basically poops the pants out of you. And yes, I'm ignoring Fluffy Spider Guy still. Excuse me, coming through. Beep, beep. Right. As usual, the first attempt was pretty damn good, but there's going to be a subsequent load of really bad attempts. And then I'll have the patterns down, and then it's just going to be a case of getting the one run. Wash, rinse, repeat, come on. Why did I do that for? That was literally stupidity. You've got to finish Sekiro. Yeah, I mean, I do have a buddy of mine who for years was obsessed with these games. And I was like, yeah, sure. But he loved Sekiro. Sekiro was like one of his favourite ones, from what I could tell from his enthusiasm for it. I don't know if I'd touch Sekiro. There was also a time a couple of years ago where I tried... I know it's not FromSoft, but there was a time a few years ago where I tried Neo. But at that time I wasn't particularly enamoured with Soulsborne games, so I was like, yeah, this is alright, I guess, but meh. And then just sort of went off it after a little while. So I guess at some point I might revisit Neo from beginning. But I don't know. I'm just here, you know? Figure out the rest later. Okay. News. The dark attack can hit through the pillar. It's on your list after Elden Ring, yeah? That sounds like a good idea. Do the true FromSoft games first and then deal with the other ones. I can understand the logic. This boss is cool though, I do like this boss. I still think so far my favourite fight has been Dancer. And then, oh yeah, and I discovered about fighting Dancer by accident as well. I was playing on my Guts account, because I've got a second account that I've been playing with, that I've not progressed beyond wherever this account's gone. So I've been playing it off stream on that account. And I went on a murder hobo spree, which is how I found out about the Dancer fight. Turns out it's actually it was a mandatory fight, but I didn't know it at the time. I was like, oh cool, an optional boss, let's do this. But yeah. Right, hide behind this pillar. Ow, ow, ow. Triple ow. Go behind the pillar, blocks the arrows. Yeah, I know. I was behind the pillar. But it doesn't block the pulse. That pulse hurts like heck. Oh, you're saying you didn't know. I thought you were saying I didn't know. I was like, I do know. I figured it out immediately. But yeah, it's you figured it would follow you. Ah, from what I can tell, from that very first time that I've done this here, is that it literally just works out as a radial attack from the person. There's no following you. Yeah, you just learned at seeing what I just did. That's the thing. Sometimes it's like that's why it's good just to. This is why I do a bash my head until it works, because you can figure out so much more fun and cool stuff just by playing it. That's sort of how I've always done things. I've always tried to go, this does this because of this, which is why I try to keep. Even though, like I say, I don't really touch guides for these Dark Souls games. Just in general, when playing other games, I'll try not to touch guides because I like to figure things out. Oh yeah, I suppose that this is like them arrow waves work a little bit like who is it I'm trying to compare it to from Monster Hunter? Like the Xeno'jiiva wave crashes and the Safi'jiiva waves, you can just roll past one set and then it just attacks outwards. Nope, okay. It doesn't quite do it to that extent. It's not quite the Safi'jiiva explosions. Okay. There's a lot more waves of it, so it's harder to dodge back through. But I suppose that's only true if you're further out. I'm too busy trying to hide behind the pillars than to evade the arrows. Skadoosh. Excuse me, once again coming through, beep beep. I know, I'm failing on this fight, but don't worry, I'll get there. As I have done with the others. It just takes time. Whoop! Ow! Too busy yapping, not busy dodging fireballs? Get out of here, Deacon. Nobody asked. The arrow rain is bizarre, you never quite figured it out? Well, don't worry, that's what I'm here for. I am somebody that likes to figure things out. Work out the ins and outs of things. How many dark pulses you throw in my way? Holy heck. That's an intro to the room. Hello, welcome. So you have chosen death. How many dark pulses would you like? Yes. Like, holy damn. Try that one again. That was a delayed roll. Good thing he wasn't actually in range there. So glad that the magic in this game isn't heat-seeking like it is in Dark Souls 2. That was really pissing me off with Dark Souls 2. That all enemy attacks were homing. They were slower, but they were homing, which made them worse. Nope. Yeah, I'm not that close to you, to your spear, my guy. I need to not be in front of the pillars when he's doing the dark attacks if possible. Ow. I do like how the music in this game for these bosses is like subdued on the first phase and then it builds up on the second phase. I think that's a nice touch. Okay, so on that attack the arrows do come in onto you. Interesting. I hadn't noticed that on the previous go of it, so that's good to know. So in that case, it would need to be run away. And at the times where there's frustration, it's worth looking at guides. I agree. Sorry about that. I was just pulled into something IRL. You know how it goes. Yeah, thank you, Dark Souls, for the 5% on guides. Yeah. Yeah, there was one thing I had to Google about for Dark Souls 2. When I say I do these games without guides, like you say, there is literally just like a moment or two. And Dark Souls 2 definitely had it. No, I don't gotta go. It was just something came up IRL. I don't have to go yet. The plan is to have a longer stream today. Don't worry, Jonathan, I'm not going anywhere. I just had to pause for a second. That's why I was stood still and just took the attacks. I wasn't being a derp. Intentionally. I do a good enough job of doing the derp as it is. Roll and roll. The pulses almost always seem to be in at least 2 at minimum. But yes, I had to look up the on Dark Souls 2 I had to look up a little bit the situation with the. So there was a certain thing I needed, the pale flame for the blacksmith guy in Dark Souls 2. That's one thing I did look up. What I think of Dark Souls 2, by the way, it is pretty divisive. I personally with the opinion that I didn't really like it. It took me 8 months in total to do Dark Souls 2 because I put it on hiatus at least 3 times. So it might have even been longer than 8 months, but you get what I mean. Like, it took me forever. Do I play vanilla? Apparently I had Scholar of the First Sin on Dark Souls 2. I thought it was just vanilla, but apparently I had Scholar as well, because I had some version of Dark Souls 2. I thought I was on plain, but I wasn't. I was accidentally doing DLC stuff while I was trying to complete the main quest line. Like, there's a boss, which was DLC that I didn't realise was DLC. But I did Alana the Squalid Queen or something? That's right. Alana the Squalid Queen. I didn't realise that she was DLC. I got told after I did it that she was DLC. And now I was fighting her at a lower level than what I should have gone into her at. Which is why by the end of vanilla Dark Souls 2, I was a little bit more over leveled than I probably should have been. Because I had accidentally done stuff that I didn't realise that I shouldn't have done. Or that I did early. Man, I've lost all my pillars this time. Oh, good. Come on, Aldrich. Yeah. That is exactly where it was, Jonathan, I think. But I was also getting confused because it was advised that it was somewhere else on base game. It was taking me forever to try and find where I thought it was because I thought it had vanilla. But then it turned out it had base game, which we found out when I got to that other place. It was like like you say, right there in front of you in just like a random chest in the place after the spot. Oh, so even when the pillars are down, they can kind of protect from certain layers of the arrows. Okay, so it's not all hope lost when they're down. Still does a little bit of protection. Okay, let's disengage and just run away. There we go. What? How long is this going to chase me for? Thank you. What I think of Dark Souls 1, my favourite one so far in the series, even though this one's coming close. Got to bear in mind that was the first time I also completed a Soulsborne game from scratch. So I've since learned how bonkers magic is, and that I could have done an even better job. Apparently in Dark Souls 1 there's this guy that gives you spells called Big Hat Logan. I'd done Dark Souls 1 without ever knowing about Big Hat Logan, so I did the entire game with Greater, Heavy and Soul, all the basic soul arrows, because I didn't know you could get extra special spells from the guy. It's one of your comfort games? Yeah, it's good fun. That was unfortunate just there. I took out too many Estus flasks from the first half, unfortunately. But hey, it's what it is. I don't know if I have a comfort game anymore. It used to be that Civ 5 was my comfort game, but I don't play as much Civ 5 these days. But every now and then I'll whip up a quick science run. Right, I'm just going to do this. Let's give this a try. Maybe not just go down? Ow. Okay. So this is why I'm doing it sort of hybridized. So it's not just all about arrows. The bow is the focus, hence bow souls, but I'm also quite liking these dual blades. The dual blades are great. Just gonna slam. She, he, whatever, it. I'm indiscriminate here. Ooh. I am dead here. Right, let's just excuse my ignorance. All I know is its name basically looks like it says Eldritch. Which is making me think, you know, Yog-Sothoth, Cthulhu, and the like. Lovecraftian. Ow, these damn homing arrows are so annoying. Come on, I'm out of stamina, stop hitting me. How dare you. Your arrows hurt, but mine hurt more. Sure shocked I didn't die just now? I know, right? So am I. I got lucky. Did you notice that the arrows stopped literally just as I ran out of stamina? I would describe that as lucky. Please, no. Oh, that attack just didn't go on to him. There we go. Nice. Cinders of a Lord. And Soul of Aldrich. Awesome stuff. Neat. I got there. I told you I'd get there eventually. Kind of want to go spend these. Not gonna lie. There we go. That's the thing with these games. Dark Souls isn't necessarily a case of difficulty, it's a case of perseverance, let's be honest. Sure, the game is difficult, I'm not denying that. I'm not trying to be like gatekeeping or nothing. It's literally, it is difficult, but if you hit your head against the wall enough times, you make it work. This game's very much a symbol of it, I feel. Right, I said I wanted to get to about 20 vitality. Yeah, it's definitely a mixture of both perseverance, patience, and skill. I'm not trying to big myself up with that statement. It's just what the series is, isn't it? Okay, nice. Again, I can do farm soul in between streams if I need to. Here, so I'm not too worried about my arrow counts for now. Let's just keep ploughing through. Anything else going on? How convenient this platform to arrive just as I walk up to it. Okay, don't mind me, just doing a lap. It's the I've defeated Aldrich victory lap, aka there's nothing in the room. Sun Princess ring, yeah, because this is where Big Booby Lady sat. Sun Princess ring. Ah. Amazing chest ahead. Oh, is that what the thing was meant to say if I went here? Praise the chest. Yeah, someone wrote praise the chest. Nothing else here? Okay. Sure thing. No chairs, no. Exactly. I'm just making sure I'm not missing something. Okay. So I played a tank build in Dark Souls 2. Yes. Yes, sir. I did magic in Dark Souls 1. I did a tank build in Dark Souls 2. That ended up just being a bonk stick build because I found the tree branches and had a lot of fun, but it was still a tank build in a sense. And this one's as you can see, dexterity with sort of a hybrid between a bow and swords, but the main focus is the bow. Hence why the guy's called Sterling, because, you know, he's an archer. And I was making a reference to the show, because Archer is so good as a show. It all comes together. Which is why he looks like a discount archer. So was getting lost the main thing I didn't vibe with? No. I mean, I didn't vibe with it, but it's not the main thing I was getting not vibing with. The game just had there was something about Dark Souls 2 that was just off kilter to me. I couldn't quite put my finger on it. No, don't worry. You have no reason to worry. I'm happy to always repeat. It's never a problem. I wasn't trying to say it like I was irked, because I wasn't. You're tired? Yeah, fair enough. I don't worry. I derp out in 5 seconds. Never mind being tired or not. You're doing fine. Okay, 23 damage was not what I wanted to see versus Hairy Spider. Yeah, I don't like the sludges. The sludges suck. Never have liked them, never will. Oh yeah, he produces curse. Why do I forget every time? Oh well. But if this direction's complete, it looks like we've got to go for another one. Also, that great machete on this loading screen, I love it. I'm using it with my guts build, and it's just so fun. But just so you can see, guts build, yeah, from Berserk, exactly. Just so you can see what I mean. Oh, my bow's not going to scale to A yet. It was that my twin blades had scaled to A from B when I last leveled it up. Sorry, the bow will stay at B next time. I misrecalled. So the next direction I need to go in, therefore, is... So I've got from the Dragon Slayer armor, I can go, or if I go from Dancer, there's that to the left. Let's go in the to the left, I think. I've only been down this way once. You're actually playing through Dark Souls 2 on level 1. What, you're just staying level 1 the entire game and you're not leveling up? Damn. Impressive. You having fun down there, buddy? You phasing into existence? Where you at? He's just... Yeah, he's just... Where is he? Seriously, my guy, where did you go? You can hear him? He found the back rooms. I guess he's dealing with the SCP now. So I've been down here exactly once. I saw there was a dude that transformed into the Pus of Man, as I've been informed that it's called. I went lol nope and I ran away. So, time to not lol nope and run away because I have to go in this direction. See, Pus of Man. Consumed King's Garden. Why am I toxic? Oh no. Not toxic. Toxic's literally bad. Literally worst. The worst. And when I got told it was Pus of Man, I of course made the obvious joke of that semen, isn't it? Yeah, I'm just gonna yeet myself away. Yeedly deet, tactical retreat. Tactical advancement in the opposite direction. Okay. I heard cure. Get out of here. Right. I know, I'm still poisoned, don't worry. Why can't this guy phase in and out of existence like the other one did? 2 hits, yeah, not bad. It'll be even better when I get that dragon bow upgraded and use heavy arrows. Okay. Randomly slow get up, totally saved my ass. Take your wins where you can get them. I'll continue to just run away from the everything. And I just realised there is another path that I need to go through, actually. What's this? This isn't a very good cutscene for it. Okay, there we go. Now we get the zoom in.
You ignorant slaves. Finally taken notice, have you? Of the power of my beloved Ocelot, child of dragons.
This is a weird thing.
I will not give him up. For he is all that I have.
Okay. Osiris, the consumed king. Interesting. Invisible baby. Yeah, he's cradling it. Oh, is this going to be a gimmick boss where if you hit his certain part of his arm, he's going to be like, no, my baby. My baby! Ow. You fought this guy really late? What, you reckon I'm coming to something super early? I have been told a couple times I'm behind at relative points, which is fair enough. Again, I don't know what order I'm supposed to be coming into things. I just sort of get into things, you know. There's some things I'm getting into it where I'm super ahead because I should have done it earlier. There's some things... Right, can this guy dematerialize himself again? Go on. The stairs are here. You know where the back rooms are. Nope, he worked out how stairs work. I mean, not a problem, I just do this. This game is honestly the one you know least well. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, it goes without saying you know more of it than I do. So I'm sure any takes and opinions you have, I can definitely take on board. Okay, so this guy didn't like me just walking into him. Suppose I'll do more Bowie stuff. And I don't mean David. Ow! By default, but you don't if you don't know this game well. Yeah, I hear ya. Yo, what's over here? Just deviating? Deviating, I know, but I'm curious. Do I know about the secret of the pus of man? No. I do not know the secret of the pus of man. Haven't the foggiest. I'm more than happy for you to clue me up on the lore. I am very ignorant to the lore of Dark Souls, and if it's in a certain thing, I probably wouldn't be paying attention. So you're more than welcome to quote-unquote spoil it for me. I'm not somebody who cares about spoilers. Ooh, another Titanite scale. It's not lore. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, can you stop attacking me, my guy? I'm trying to open a door here. Thank you. Oh! Shortcut unlocked. It has a weakness. Oh, okay. No, I don't know anything about passive man weaknesses. To be fair, how I like to do the passive man stuff is if it's something that turns into passive man, I like to try and take it out before it does that. That is literally my my strategy. Doesn't work that much, but it's about as good as I got. Okay. Oh, he took himself out. Lovely. Like that one Lothric Knight that kept throwing itself into the abyss, giving me 4,000 souls every time. Excuse me, coming through. Beep, beep. That was your strategy. You didn't learn the weakness until halfway through. Fair enough. Did that just say human pine resin? Yep. I picked up quite a few human pine resins, but I have always thought that the premise of human pine resin is a bit weird. We're flesh, not tree. Turns your sword into a person. It damn well better. Al? Do you mind, Mr. Weird Dragon Guy? I'm busy right now trying to fight you. Oh, okay. I did not do the dodge thing. It turns your sword into a person. I've never used the human pine resin. I need to test this now. I know it probably won't do, but it would be funny if when I'm using these little dual blade cell swords, if it turned them into like little midgets. Hold on. I turned my back, yeah, because I was going to go the other way to heal. Where is it? 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 Nope, just turns my sword purple. No people. That's a shame. Dual wielding midget sounds like a vibe. Please refer to Swordfish Greatsword from Monster Hunter. I love that. I love that bad boy. It's so fun. It was my layered weapon for Iceborne for quite some time. Actually, even the main fish sword was a weapon I used for a while, actually, if I recall. When I first did Iceborne. So I had some very decent high stats for early game. Despite being a workshop weapon. You barely played Monster Hunter when you have its longsword? Longsword's fun. As people will dub it, the weeb stick. Because parry. Yeah, and people still don't know that you can parry roars. It's like one of the most coolest things about longsword that people just don't realise. You can just counter the roars. Also, people don't realise, some people don't realise, and I've shown it off before, you can increase your spirit gauge on longsword by attacking corpses. It was something more prevalent in World than it was in Wilds, but still exists, damn it.
Where have you gone? Are you hiding from me?
But, yes, Monster Hunter is... You know how you said Dark Souls 1 is your comfort game? Well, Monster Hunter has definitely over the years been one of my comfort series. I love it. So it's weird that I suck at Dark Souls, but I'm pretty damn good at Monster Hunter. Despite the fact they're very similar games. On paper, on premise. I could have gone for the isn't your only comfort game. Yeah, I didn't mean it like you said that was your only one. Oh, the other one is Kingdom Hearts. I've never played the Kingdom Hearts series, but I've heard very good things about it. However, I'm not a Disney fan. So by default, I wouldn't enjoy Kingdom Hearts so much. I'm Ghibli, not Disney. So I feel like the experience would be wasted on me. Per se. You like both? Yeah. Well, I mean, how can anybody not like Studio Ghibli? But there's a couple Disney films I like. So Lilo and Stitch is great. I like Mulan. What's my favourite Ghibli? Oh, that's such a tough question. One of my favourites is actually from Up on Poppy Hill. Hello, Kyle. You're also adverse to Disney? Yeah. I have to say for Ghibli, I need to get on and do my Ghibli anime reviews, don't I? I've still got a bit of Nausicaa to rewatch. You've never heard of it? From Up on Poppy Hill, I love it. Such a simple premise of a story, but I think it's great. Grave of the Fireflies is one of the most powerful films of all time. Honestly, that film has got so much going on. Even if you don't like Studio Ghibli, I would just recommend... Grave of the Fireflies is one of the ones I recommend to watch if you're looking for something both sad and powerful to watch. That film has got so much going on. Of course, everybody talks about Spirited Away. You've heard it's great, but you've never seen it? Oh, honestly, I know I'm just another random person on the internet, but honestly, yeah. That's spoilers when I do my anime reviews for the Studio Ghibli films. Grave of the Fireflies is going in S tier. Just spoilers. Of course, everybody absolutely loves Howl's Moving Castle. I think it's alright. I think Christian Bale does a great job as Howl when it comes to the English dub. But I've watched it in both dubs. Same with... Well, Laputa Castle in the Sky is my favourite film of all time, so obviously it's one of, if not my favourite Ghibli film. Just by the simple premise. Weirdly enough, though, although I say Grave of the Fireflies is pretty much going to be S tier, I reckon Laputa isn't, but it is my personal favourite. A lot of people like Princess Mononoke. I haven't watched The Boy and the Crane, The Boy and the Heron. Actually, that's what I need to watch. That came out year before last. I actually quite liked the little... It's not treated as part of the main collection, but I do like their Lupin the Third film, Casa Cagliostro. Again, though, I just like all Studio Ghibli, so I'm biased. The only one I don't like is Tales from Earthsea. Admittedly. Tales from Earthsea was... nah. I did really like when Marnie was there, though. And the Tale of Princess Kaguya is also very good. You know, that being said, the series Kaguya Love is War is also one of my favourite anime series, which I've already done the anime and manga review on that. It's on it's on my playlist for reviews. Shameless self-plug. Kaguya drop. I wasn't even paying attention, but that attempt was actually pretty good. I didn't realise how far through I got him. I got him to his name somewhere. Oh, also, scaling back to Disney, I do also quite like The Hunchback of Notre Dame. That one was pretty good. You've seen like the first 4 episodes or something, what, of Kaguya? Yeah, I'd recommend watching it, it's great. But Koga Aoi is also a real good voice actress. She also voices Kobe for Kobe Can't Communicate. Hunchback mentioned? Yeah. I am one of those outlying people that actually did enjoy The Hunchback of Notre Dame. Because, thoughts on Oshinoko? See, it's the same mangaka for Kaguya and Oshinoko, but honestly, I wasn't as bothered about Oshinoko. I think Kaguya is great. Oshi? Meh. Honestly, it's my opinion. It's not bad. It just doesn't sit in the same. Hunchback was one of the few you also quite liked? Really liked? Also, I called you Kyle earlier. Sorry, I meant Kylie. I didn't see the second E because I am blind, apparently. Sorry, Kylie. That is a skill issue, my end. You also liked Hunchback? Yeah. I can't remember what his name is, but Friar, whatever his name is, with the poofy hat, makes for a really good, real simple but real good antagonist. Frollo, that's it. Frollo, thank you for the reminder. You got to remember, I'm a boomer unk and it's been years since I watched Hunchback. It's a very long time since I watched it on VSH tape with my sister. That was one that we used to watch quite a lot. We used to have to... Anyone else remember when you had to... where you could manually rewind back the tape on a VHS? Or you had to use the rewind system on the VHS player itself, and it took like a million years to rewind. Man. It's not like DVDs these days where you can just back up to menu and it automatically goes from the beginning if you want it to. I also remember as a feature, I'm sure DVDs still do it to this day, but I remember back when DVDs were in the earlier stages and they used to have a lot of chapters on films. You lived through the tail end of that. You never had to because your parents did it? Ah, gotcha. No, no, no. Okay, nice miss. Kylie's your wife, by the way. You summoned her. You summoned her. Did you put down a white soapstone first? It's nice to have a husband and wife duo here. You did? Good, good. Keeping the proper procedures. Ow. Excuse me? Skill issue my end? Okay, this guy's kind of not difficult per se, but this one might take me a few. I mean, they all do, but like, yeah. Actually, I say they all take me a while, but I've actually never lost to Udex Gundyr. On either of my accounts, on both my accounts, I did Udex Gundyr first try. I had more difficulties. I'm combining trouble and difficulties over here. I had more difficulties with the blue, guy at the beginning. You know, the little off to the side guy. He gave me more difficulties than Udex Gundyr. Ow! He reminds you of a boss from Bloodborne. I cannot help you with that because I haven't played it. Vord is in this one, of the Boreal Valley. Vord took me forever with this account. Yeah, the crystal lizard thing. Portable kept telling me, come back to this later, you don't need this now. And I was like, nope, I'm doing it. And I said to him, right, this is the last attempt. And on that time when I said last attempt, I absolutely crushed him. It was one of those. Another viewer, Portable Airline, is another viewer who's often here. Sorry, I will preface. Normally when I reference someone, it's usually a viewer here. It's a fun name. Yeah, he's a fun guy. Except he's not a mushroom. He normally keeps up with my stupidity. Oh, why did I do that? What? Okay. I should have stayed on to see if I could get crushed. Also, that was a very weird exchange. Going up on the thing. I'm not bothered about pus of men. Get out of here. Excuse me, coming through. Beep beep. Don't blockade me. Okay, nope, they blockaded me. That's fine. Didn't even get to the boss this time. That's not a very good run, is it? Also a waste of time. I feel like it probably wouldn't let me because it probably doesn't have a hitbox. What, it wouldn't let me get crushed? The thing? Now we got a test. It probably doesn't have a hitbox, you're probably right. Yeah, I know you mean. I guess you meant the elevator. Now I need to try it. This is a new episode of Mythbusters. Dark Souls 3 Mythbusters. I don't know. I need to satiate my curiosity now. Get out of here. Right. He's not going to follow me this time. Okay. Get out the dummy. I am the dummy. Okay. So, oh. Oh, well, that's disappointing. You don't even go high enough to be crushed. Okay. I didn't block. I'm not even going to sugarcoat that, I just didn't block. Skill issue. Do I have a Ring of Sacrifice? No. I had two and I spaffed them. I'll be quite honest, I've used them both because I'm usually in the habit of not using them. I ended Dark Souls with the Ring of Sacrifice that I started with. Dark Souls 2, I still had a Ring of Sacrifice by the end. So this time I went, screw it. If I don't use it, it will stay with me. Did I get stabbed to death by the Sen's Fortress elevator trap? I know I got stabbed over several times in Sen's Fortress. There's quite a lot of sneakiness in that level. So I'm going to say probably yes. Put it like this, if there's a trap in a Dark Souls game, you can almost guarantee that I've probably died to it at least once. My death counter for... So how me and Calgarot, another viewer of mine, because it was just me and Calg back then, pretty much, how I decided to do the death counters for Dark Souls 1 is I went death counter 69 plus 69 plus 69 plus 69. So we had basically it was a 69 death count, and that thing we had quite a lot of symbols by the end of it, because I was like doing plus 69, equals 69, minus 69, semicolon 69. Like it just, I don't know. We were having fun at the time. I think I died about 700 times in Dark Souls 1, but that did include. Shit, you mean nice. Wait, shit. Don't worry. I thought that's where you were going with it. Hey, get out of my way, silly midget. See, when I used the human resin, they should have turned into these little guys. Right. Make this the one. Let's make this one count. Yeah. Hell yeah. Right, onwards. Sally forth. You wish you were a human. We aren't humans, we are horses. Hence why Uma Musume is so popular right now. Your name is actually Bojack. So true. But you're not. But are you horsing around?
Are you hiding from me? Come out. Come out. Don't be afraid.
Me, my sister, and my brother-in-law did sit and watch quite a lot of Bojack for a few months, because we have like this weekly thing where we just sort of get together. Because I help pick up the boys from school and whatnot. And we watched BoJack from the beginning. And almost every episode we sat and watched down, I had to talk about how Will Arnett is also Joe from Arrested Development. It's been years, since the 90s. Indeed. So yeah, every time we watched BoJack, I'd make a "but where did the lighter fluid come from" reference. Because at the moment I'm also watching Arrested Development again for like the 71st time. I love Arrested Development. BoJack's so good? Yeah. What I love about BoJack isn't necessarily BoJack himself, but all the little like references like in the background and stuff. There's so much funny little antics that go on that's so easy to miss. They're the stuff I enjoy. Ow. I also love how the news program is called MSBC or whatever. But it's C like SEA because of the whale that presents. And don't forget Neil McBeal, the Navy SEAL. I like Neil McBeal, the Navy SEAL. That's a fun episode. I think that's got to be one of my more favoured episodes of BoJack. The Bojack stealing the last pack of muffins from a retired Navy veteran. That's definitely up there on my list. I do think, unfortunately, with BoJack, much as the case with many shows, the last couple of series has fell off. Exactly, Neil McBeal. That's the only thing I will say about BoJack. I think the first 5 or so seasons were like tip top, and then after that, a couple of the later seasons just kind of fell off, regrettably. Ow. You feel the opposite. Last season's your favourite? Oh, I see. Back when I last watched BoJack, it hadn't. There's been basically what I'm trying to say is there's a season or 2 extra from when I last truly watched all of BoJack, and I haven't actually seen the last season. In that case, I'll rescind my statement. After the first few seasons, there were a couple seasons of fall off. I'm not too sure about the final couple the last season. Even when we were watching it relatively recently, we didn't get to watching that final season. So I will rescind my comments about the last season. One show with the final season that I'm currently not enjoying so much, though, unfortunately, is Big Mouth. You like the deeper themes at the end much more? Yeah, the show starts to. That's the thing. I think the seasons that sort of fall off are the ones where they transition from comedy to dark, because they're finding their feet on trying to turn the show into a serious note. And then I'm sure once they finally find their feet, the last season's good because of that. It's that transitional period where the show, I felt a bit lackluster. I think it's because the expectations of the series change, and when the tone shifts, you don't recognise that the tone's trying to shift itself until it's done it. Maybe. Or I'm just making up justifications for absolutely nothing. Don't mind me. Yappity yappity. Ow. It's been a while since you watched it. Yeah. Oh no, does this guy seriously curse me with something? This guy has curse. Not a fan of that. I'm just gonna run away. Give me my bow. Okay, good. He doesn't curse too often, so the build-up's not too high. I wish I had embers on me. This would be a good time to have embered up. This attempt's looking okay. Then bite? Yep. Oh, and then a charge? Interesting, take me off guard. I'll need to heal though. Used to be a yapper too. To be fair, it's a good thing that I'm yapping while doing this, because then it kind of, that's kind of like the point. If I'm not yapping here, then what am I doing, I wouldn't want to be doing this, streaming this out silently. You can see where it would be off-putting, but first you felt the descent into darker stuff worked even well later season 1. Yeah, that's true. I suppose. I see what you're saying. Excuse me, coming through. Beep, beep. Disappointed though. That attempt was looking pretty damn okay. Oh well. Can't dwell on the past. I'm nearly there. Oh, I thought I had to press the button. You know what? Take me. Just take me at that point. I was being a derp. I took too many attacks. I didn't think that the lift was there. That was totally unjustifiably bad. Also, thinking about it, doesn't this boss look like Ridley from the Metroid series? Late stream today? What do you mean late stream, Portable? I'm early. Way early. Late season 1 introduces Herb. Yes, yes. Hi, Portable. Nice to have you here anyway, buddy. Hope you was good. Honour and a pleasure as always. Yeah, he looks like a slightly lighter tone of Ridley. So, Portable, I've, of course, beaten the boss from last stream. That big old axe guy. The Dragon Slayer armour. As mentioned before in the stream the other day, the fact that I changed that one ring totally changed the fight. Albino Ridley, exactly. Very true. Up. I've also done a couple other boss fights today, Portable, so I'm like sort of just scooting through. So I'm now fighting, as you can see, Albino Ridley. Ow. Do you mind? I've got a dude to fight. Thank you. Okay. Also, Portable, I found the yes. Oceros with his little imaginary baby. Called Ocelot. I don't think he'd look like a cat though.
Are you hiding from me? Come out. Don't be afraid. You were born a child of dragons. What could you possibly...
This guy's head is already looking like a pincushion.
Now, show yourself, Ocelot.
Show no mercy. Keep bowing him. Ow. Spin. Okay, that delayed spin attack. I killed the baby. What can I say? Not everyone's innocent. The baby, I mean. Yeah, the baby isn't innocent. Which also takes me back to the whole situation that we were having a discussion the other day on stream about would I go back in time and kill a baby if I knew the baby was evil. So it's like a whole conversation from before that's come full circle. Way after the conversation was relevant. Oh, I could roll off the edge here. And meet the middle part. Baby Hitler or just like an asshole. See, this is sort of what I was trying to argue about as well. Is that if you killed Baby Hitler, yes, you'd save 6 million lives, but someone else might just take their place. Or something. Like it's like the don't kill a butterfly in the past or whatever kind of situation. You don't know what knock-on effects such things would cause. But yes, without Hitler, there'd probably be no World War II. So that would be a very beneficial way to go about things. Or there would be a World War II, it would just be in a very different form, with very different outcomes. It's one of those, this is the timeline we live in for a reason, you know? If it depends. It's also how far back do you want to take things? Because there might be someone even worse than Hitler. If, say, for instance, you took out, say, for instance, if Boudica. Let's say, for instance, in this is just a hypothetical situation, of course. Let's assume Boudica won against the Romans, and the Romans got completely pushed out of England, and then the Roman Empire got weakened, and the Roman Empire completely was a different form to what it was in the end. For instance, that could make a whole knock-on event for all events that happened post that point. Or if you took out the guy that took out Franz Ferdinand, which would then eliminate both World Wars 1 and 2. But there'd still be a World War 1 or 2, maybe, in a different form, and maybe even worse. It'd maybe be not the Nazis exactly. This is the old history debate, isn't it, really? This is what makes it an interesting point. Because at the end of the day, while you can't change the past, it's fun to theorise what could happen in the... No World War One, which means Lord of the Rings ceases to exist. Yeah. And then they really would just fly the eagles into Mordor. It seems we just yearn to destroy ourselves. Well, Kylie, I'll throw out the tidbit. In recorded human history, so the last 10,000 years or so, there's been a grand total of approximately 200 years of world peace in 10,000 years. Unfortunately, violence is within the very fabric and nature of humanity, regrettably. I mean, sure, I might say, make love not war, condoms are cheaper. Unfortunately, that's just how it goes, you know? At the end of the day, war and violence is normally used... This is a joke. Oh yeah, I got that. At the end of the day, regardless of what form it's in, war is always a demonstration of power. Whether it be to get more land, or to show strength over others, or anything, it's all a form of power. That's exactly what it is. Whether it be for religious sake, or for, as I say, for territorial sake, it all at the end of the day comes down to the same one premise, even if it shows itself in different forms. I don't know, it might be a bad take, but it's a take I've explained before. That my point of view on that hasn't changed. I'm kind of stuck on your legs, buddy. Nobody has ever started a war justifiably. But there's also the problem, Jonathan, of history is written by the victors, so they will tell you their own justification. It doesn't make it just, but unfortunately, justification is normally given, whether rational or irrational. Maybe like civil wars. Yeah, but that again is a case of power. That is, in the case of civil wars, that is literal a case of power. Because that's to help decide who rules. Like, look at the Cavaliers versus the Roundhats, aka the in America without a war, there'd still probably be slavery. Yeah, regrettably slow. The slave trade was a very harrowing and disappointing series of events in history. I've actually had a whole conversation with people about slavery in the past. Because the thing is, slavery extends to just the triangle trade. There's been recorded slavery for, again, unsurprisingly, thousands of years. Which, again, guess what? Slavery is another demonstration of power. Having control over other people's life. You don't quite know my accent. I am indeed English, yes. Even though more technically I am truly kind of British, because I have both English and Scottish heritage in me. But my accent is more somewhat towards RP, which is a C pronunciation. You felt like in current America could go into a civil war lately. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot going on. The world is in a state of turmoil, really, isn't it? Look at the doomsday clock. Isn't the doomsday clock at the moment set to like 3 minutes to midnight or something? There's a lot going on in the world. It's kind of crazy. Also, sorry if there was a point I was talking about. I've clearly forgotten it at this point. There might have been something more deep we were talking about that I've just sort of glossed over. The thing is, the only thing I have to say about America at the moment is all them Washington floodings. I hope everyone who's in Washington at the moment is currently able to keep safe. Because that does not look good. As American, you have no idea what the difference between British and English is. Okay, fair enough. That's understandable. The United Kingdom, which everybody knows us as UK, is the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland. It's a culmination of 3 different countries: England, Wales, and Scotland. There you go. There's the short part. I won't be going to the full yap. And he did hit me through the fog. I was a little curious. What do you mean, where has he gone? You're holding him, mate. He's in your hands.
Don't be afraid. You are a child of dragons. What could you possibly fear? Now, show yourself, Ocelot. My dear little Ocelot.
Because of the spelling of Ocelot here, I'd assume that Ocelot is a female baby. Well, it makes any difference here. It doesn't exist, but... If you're British, you're English, but not necessarily the way around. Right, so if you're English, you're British, but being British doesn't necessarily mean you're English, because you could be Scottish, which would still make you a Brit, under technicalities, but... It's like, if you're... It's like saying, if you're from Florida, you're from the USA, but just because you're from the USA doesn't mean that you're from Florida, you know? Or Welsh, yes, Paul. Well, I was just throwing out an example. In fact, you'll find quite a lot of people that aren't from England would identify. So if you're Welsh or Scottish, most Welsh and Scots I've seen don't call themselves British. They'll call themselves either Welsh or Scottish because they refuse to identify as British. Right, it says English, the American, or the Floridian. The English would be the equivalent of the Floridian in the example. The Great Britain is the umbrella. The English is the smaller part, basically. If you want to think about it that way. Again, much the same as how the USA is the entire country, but Florida's the state. England's the country, but GB's the union. Sorry, the UK is the union. Put simply. That wasn't so good. Oh! Coal! I had a coal to give to the smithy dude. Oh well, do that next time I'm in whatever. So what's the difference between the UK and GB? Right. So UK is the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland. UK is the nation. Great Britain is the island. So the British Isles is Great Britain, and Ireland together. That's the entire the British Isles. Yes, it also includes Orkney and the Faroe Islands, but I'm just keeping things as simple as possible here. Oh yeah, and of course the Isle of Wight and the Isle of Man and blah 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 blah. But so you've got the island of Britain. Some people will also call it Britannia. If you've ever heard the song "Britannia Rules the Waves," there you go. So the British Isles is Great Britain and Ireland, but the United Kingdom is Northern Ireland and Britain. You've then got the Republic of Ireland, which is, some people used to call it South Ireland, but actually it's just the majority of the island of Ireland. GB equals UK minus Northern Ireland. No, UK equals GB plus whatever. You know what, Portable? Good enough. I'm derping out right now. I'm getting myself in a tiz. But yes, essentially. Do Ireland and Britain have their own governments? Yeah. Ireland and Britain have their own governments because Ireland is a separate country to UK. Northern Ireland, however, would be seen as ruled by King Charles, along with the rest of the British Isle. Just not Ireland, because Ireland themselves are a republic. The reason for the difference between Northern Ireland and the rest of Ireland was actually supposedly heavy religious differences back in the day, because Ireland is let me get this right. Northern Ireland isn't, but the rest of Ireland is heavily Catholic. So it was a religious difference. I do actually have a relative of mine that died in the 80s as they were taken out by somebody from the IRA, because there used to be conflicts in Ireland. Northern Ireland and Ireland are different. So Northern Ireland itself isn't necessarily a country. It is technically a part of the UK. Northern Ireland is still on Ireland. This is why it's so confusing. Northern Ireland and Ireland aren't technically different lands. There's a land border between the two, but Northern Ireland is counted as part of the UK. Yes, Northern Ireland is on the island of Ireland, but North Ireland and the Republic of Ireland are separated border-wise. I mean, I can't do this at the moment because I'm streaming on console, but if I was able to pull up a map, I could explain this a lot quicker. But yes, there is indeed that difference. Oh, hello. He was just looking at me. Why weren't you attacking me? How weird. He just wanted to join in for the ride. Oh, wrong way. Get out of here. What do I think? What do we think of Trump? So most people I know have a relative agreement with me that Trump's an idiot. To be fair. But don't worry, our government is just as bad. The problem with politics is that it doesn't matter what country you come from, Jonathan, the outcome's always the same. You basically are always picking for the shiniest turd. What I have to say I also, on a personal note, I thought it was pretty funny when Trump wanted to sue the BBC because they cut out part of his speech. It actually caused certain executives over here in the BBC to quit because of the whole hoo-ha of it. But what I have to say about Trump, in his favour, I suppose, so take this with a pinch of salt. That's funny, yeah, I thought the situation was both pathetic and funny, if I'm honest. From people on our side, not necessarily Trump's. I think the suing is a bit too far out. But the people quitting was kind of funny. But yeah, one thing I will say about Trump is he's very resilient. Not many people can go bankrupt 4 times in their life and still be a millionaire, you know? I mean, sure, he was given a small loan of $1 million or whatever, but that doesn't hide his... No, was it 4 or was it more bankruptcies than that? In either case, Trump has found himself on the brink of the edge several times over and still come back, kind of like a cockroach. Which is why his resilience and tenacity has led to him being the president. Is a take I will give. Like I say, every country's got their own crap. You guys have got Trump, but we've got somebody called Keir Starmer as our prime minister at the moment. The royal family, while they have the ability to overrule any parliament action, often don't take that. We're not too off here, yeah. What I think is ironic is the current parliament system. Again, I know talk about politics online is crap, but we're here, I'll talk about it. Just slightly. What I think is funny over here is that the Labour Party are currently in charge, right? So the history of Labour is that they're a party that were formed as a by the people for the people, you know, in support of unions and that. And yet, ironically, the ones that are pissed off with Keir Starmer at the moment are the unions. All the workers' unions are hating Labour being in charge, which, you know, historically speaking of the Labour Party, yeah, kind of funny. I personally don't really care about who's what's going on. I haven't bothered at all. I personally really don't like politicians. Boris Johnson was the most one of the most abusive prime ministers we've had in a while, for instance. Also, yeah, this Ridley fight is not going great now. You had an idea about the situation over here. The thing is, Kylie, is that with most countries, I mean, to be fair, both you and I are both living in countries where political and social isolationism is pretty... Just killing forehead? Yeah, I'm trying. The situation is that we're in countries that are currently experiencing high levels of isolationism, which is sort of leading to less knowledge and information of countries that aren't our own. It just happens in a lot of places, but over here it's prevalent in both the UK and the US, for sure. Which also then has created a divide. I'm speaking in absolutes here for some reason, but everybody knows only a Sith deals in absolutes. Also, I thought about this the other day, right? So you know how they say only a Sith deals in absolutes, right? Isn't that kind of a Sith, like, wouldn't that be considered a statement a Sith would make? Because it's an absolute. Don't you think it's weird? Saying only a Sith deals in absolutes implies a divinity, which is a form of absolute. So, isn't it just like a whole bunch of Jedi out themselves by saying that statement? Mind you, I've never been a big Star Wars fan. I'll be honest. I don't mind Star Wars, but it's not a series where I personally go, oh yeah, this is so great. That's revolutionary. I wouldn't quite go that far. Normally most people would tell me, rather than revolutionary, that my takes are normally stupidity, and I normally just agree with them. But that is something I was thinking about. You don't like Star Wars much? Yeah. If I had to say whether I was a Star Wars or a Star Trek fan, I would say that I'm more of a Trekkie, even though I've not watched any Star Trek in quite some years now. Ow. He did a vort and just ran through me when he jumped back. I wasn't expecting to jump back through. But yeah. One thing I do think is cool about the Star Wars series, and it's a tidbit a lot of people know, but I'll say it anyway. So for Mace Windu, Samuel L. Jackson agreed to do Mace Windu as long as originally he wanted a red lightsaber, right? And George Lucas explained to him, right, you can't have a red lightsaber because that's normally what the Siths have, and you're a Jedi. So Samuel L. Jackson said, right, give me a purple lightsaber. George Lucas said, deal. And there you go, boom, Mace Windu. So it was actually because of Samuel L. Jackson's preferences as to why Mace Windu has a purple lightsaber, which I think is kind of cool. But also, yes, learning about other histories and countries is pretty good, Kylie. Like you say, I never used to be much into history and all that, but recently I've got a bit better at it. It is something that I've got better at over the years. You love Samuel L. Jackson, who's such a good actor? Oh yeah. I think for me, Samuel L. Jackson was best as in Pulp Fiction. Such a good film. I loved Pulp Fiction. But I also used to be quite a big Christopher Nolan fan. Like Reservoir Dogs, holy heck. Mind you, Pulp Fiction's also equally good. Hobbs Tarantino. Yeah, sorry, I meant Quentin Tarantino. What am I talking about? I'm talking about the right set of films. I'm talking about the wrong director. I am a big Tarantino fan. Sorry. Why I said Nolan, I don't know. Nolan was The Prestige and Memento and Batman trilogy. My bad. And Inception. The thing with Inception, I've said this before, but what I think is kind of funny about Inception is I understood the film entirely, but people were trying to explain to me the characters, and because the one thing I didn't get from Inception was the character names. I was like, oh yeah, when this happened. My sister was like, oh, you mean when Cobb did this? And I'm like, who the fuck is Cobb? And she was like, oh. So I got everything except from the names. But yes, Tarantino is brilliant. Nolan's good too, but yeah, Tarantino films are awesome. I'm not as good with celebrities as I am with directors, for some reason. Like, I have more affinity towards directors. Ow. I did not roll the curse breath this time. Don't worry, I'm getting there, I'm doing my best. I understand it's tedious watching me die over and over, but we get through. It's just perseverance and whatever. I will get there. You're so chillin'. Yeah, exactly. See, it's not about. I literally said this the other day. I was in somebody else's live stream, Vera the Chicken, and I was discussing about how the games are just a device for us to yap. You know, it's not about what game I'm playing. It's just about us having a conversation more often than not. Sure, sometimes I'll try and focus on the game and I try to make it about the game. But most of the time, it's just about us having a decent conversation. You know, it's a guise. Which is why I quite enjoy at the moment Farm Sim on Sundays. I have 9 Estus. Yeah, I've just been finding loads of random Estus shards. I do also have one Ashen Estus, so it's even better, Jonathan. I actually have 10. You don't think you got that many even with the DLC? I might have gone a bit too overboard with being able to find Estus shards then. I mean, I'm not using all of them all the time necessarily, but I have done in a couple fights here. You don't explore too thoroughly in Dark. You didn't explore too thoroughly in Dark Souls 3. Fair enough.
Where have you gone? Are you hiding from me? Come out. Come out. Don't be afraid. You were born a child.
Maybe I should transition into melee in the second half. Bloodborne was pretty thorough because you were sniffing every bit of the game up. Oh, that's fair enough. Bloodborne is so good. So you reckon I should play Bloodborne before Elden Ring? Question mark? If and when the time comes? Or do you think I should jump Elden Ring first? I was kind of considering Bloodborne first because then I can finish with the more recent game. But I don't know. I was seeing it as Bloodborne first because then I'd catch up with, I'd then be like done Elden Ring and then I'm up to speed kind of deal. Ow. You mind? Yeah, I don't like how he does the Vord thing where he can just dash through an attack with his body. You did Dark Souls 1, Demons, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne, you're on Sekiro, then Elden. Okay. Fair enough. I'm not too sure I'm necessarily going to do Sekiro. That's up in the air. I'm just doing things as and when. Yeah, I'm quite liking doing the second half of this fight with melee. It actually makes more sense to me. Okay. Alright. I guess I'll just do it. Never mind. Soul of Consumed Osiris, the Demon King. The Consumed King, sorry, not the Demon King. We're not in some sort of weird anime trope right now? Yeah. Told you I'd get there eventually. He seems pretty aggressive, so it was a good call, yeah. If they're aggressive, I'll swap to being close combat, which is why it's nice that I'm treating this like a hybrid style. Sure, as I say, the focus is the range, but it's nice to have the dual wield as a backup. Oof. Right. Path of the Dragon. Sure. Dragon D's. Never mind. Right. What's going on? Mimic? Not Mimic. I mean, to be fair, if it was a Mimic, it would have eaten me by the time I swapped. By the time I swapped weapons, let's be honest. With how long that took. Contraption ahead. No, continue. Yeah. Untended graves. Oh no, this is where that stupid. In the first game, that not Noita. Gravelord. I think I just end up calling Gravelord Norris. That's not his name, but I seem to recall him calling him Gravelord Norris. Path of the Dragon can be used for something later. Okay. Cool. Nito. That's right. I just called him Norris.
Welcomes me. Very well. Then touch the
He's called Nito because he's Nito. That's right, Sterling. Keep pointing to the ground. Usual tradition. 20 vitality, I think I said I want to go to. Let's see if I can afford to change some of the armor. 59%. I think that might constitute enough to swap to. Yeah, I'm not going to go to the favour stuff. It was. What did I see that I like the look of? Not Smog. Not Smo's armor. Smog's. Eastern armor. Let's see here. Again, I'm keeping the hat. The hat ain't changing. Even if it's poop, it's staying. 60.8%. Oh, I was way worrying too much. I got way more than enough. I've even got enough to maybe put on the. Oh, that'd bring it up to 76. Okay, not quite. Close, but not quite. Okay, now I'm looking like I'm playing Sekiro. I might end up having to swap to the favour armour. I could do the upgrade to favour armour, actually. Judging on the differences. Neato, exactly. He is neato. Right, I'll start buying Dark Arrows. As I say, off stream I could always grind the souls to max out Dark Arrows. If the case calls for it. Okay. Untended graves. Now we're looking at a grave situation. Wonder if the thing I didn't jive with in DS2 was the movement. Yeah. That was another thing I didn't like. I also didn't like that when you do this, it wasn't a straight up jump like it is in Dark Souls 3 and 1. It was just like a little mini hop. I didn't like that. I also didn't like how the hollows looked, I'll be honest, and how your character looked when you become more hollowified. You hold for full jump. Yeah, but you still do a tiny little hop. Or can you still do a full thing in? I just wasn't holding for long enough. Ashen Estus Ring. So green. Yeah, I don't know why I with Protonopia am complaining about green instead of red, but oh well. It's there. Tap his hop, hold his full jump. Okay. Maybe I was just derping out then. What you're telling me is it's a skill issue rather than an actual in-game issue. That's true. I'll take that on board. Cruises FP. Oh yeah, because it's literally called the Ashen Estus Ring. Stupid. Kinda. Yeah, that sounds about right. I'll take that on board. Ow. These dogs hurt. I mean, they don't when they're dead, obviously. Ow. How many more are you going to throw at me? Quite a lot, apparently. Ow. Alright, way to just charge into everything. Please refer back to skill issue. Right. Right, let's take you out first. Nice miss. Large Titanite shard? Yeah, I've got plenty of those. I've got enough for the entire damn... Oh, okay. Well, I'd say I've got enough for the entire damn game for large Titanite shards. I've probably got enough to level up every single weapon in the game, to be fair, at this point. Ow. Silly douche. Get out of here. Oh, one slice does it, apparently. Okay, no. I thought I saw something shiny in there. I did not. People say it's janky and way too hard. I mean, I managed to complete it at the end of the day. So it's not like I necessarily had problems with the difficulty of it. In fact, that's like the whole shtick of the series after all. Ganky. Yeah. Too many enemies ganking up on you. I mean, but that's the whole point though. You're meant to be ganked. There's been a few areas of enemy spam in this game, but it's just Dark Souls. You can't complain about that. It's probably because when you go from Dark Souls 1, which had practically none of that, into the later ones, it feels like it's a lot of spam. I don't think it is. I agree with you on that one, Jonathan. I don't think the enemy spam is a problem with Dark Souls 2. That wasn't anything I ever really thought about. Never even crossed my mind, I'll be honest. Not trying to gatekeep, but why are there two of you? Dark Souls 1 has a room with 97 hollows. Oh, you mean that room where there's that magician guy and then he's got a whole load of hollows with him? There is at least 96 hollows there, yes. But even then, they're hollows. You just take them down like one hit at that point. Oh, did I not finish you? Two Titanite scales? Oh boy. Someone say Bow of Faris upgrades. I might not use the great bow at this point. I might just leave myself as the Faris bow. This bow's been great. I'll be honest. If I find another regular bow that I can upgrade instead of the Bow of Faris, if it's better than the Faris bow, then I might do that. But otherwise, the Bow of Faris has been too good. Yeah, this is the exact same area as the start, though. Because then you'd come down and around back through this water, which is deeper at the start. No, it's about the same, actually. Then you'd have the two guys here, one next to a tree. Then you go to the right and get the fire. Except dark. Yeah, but there's Dark Souls, not Light Souls. Then the fire's literally here. Right here. Very Dark Souls. Yeah. So the other area is slightly lighter souls. I don't know, very Dark Souls sounds very intimidating, honestly. Because it's not like it's... If it said, like, Annihilator Extreme Deluxe version, then it's less of a worry. But the fact it's just very dark is somewhat ominous, I'll be honest. It's one of those less is more things. In that case, I feel. So over here is going to be the grave with the item on top. Ah, it's not on the top this time though. Yeah, I knew there'd be an enemy down here, so I just did an attack. Yeah, the item was on top of the chest before, in not very Dark Souls. Ow, 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 ow. Get off me. No, I said off. Then there's the one that's firing at me. Kind of bright souls. They need to make that a thing. But what would be even better is wet souls. Hear me out. Water guns and pool noodles. So, Udix Gundir? Okay, so I might have won every time against regular Udix Gundir, but now we've just got this. Champion Gundir! He doesn't even have guns. Ow. He does have kicks to the face though. Ow. That kick. The undead curse doesn't exist, everyone's happy, you just explore. Oh, that's even better. Don't grab me. Ow. One too many attacks my end. Okay, this time Gundir hasn't got Pus of Man curse. Wait, I put the ring back on? No? I didn't put the take extra damage ring back on, Portable. Enemies are just hitting harder, so it's catching back up. I have Estus ring, Favor ring, Milk ring, Serpent ring. As you can see, I've taken off the blood ring. This is the one that was causing all the damages. Your dodge is like semi-invisible. Oh yeah, that's the effect of the dexterity ring, not the taking loads of damage. Not the taking loads of damage ring. I see what you mean, though. Hold on, this was the wrong path. Okay. I'll sack a Estus Flask to just ignore all the fights. And not be here for like 5 million hours. Really, I should take off the FP Flask again, because I'm not using it recently. I also have coal to hand in. Maybe once I beat Udyr. Alright, so I've now suffered my first loss versus Udyr. Not Udyr, Gundir. Udyr's that League of Legends champion, which I never used to like. Just your average run of the Millsy boss. So true. Or should I say, you're darn tootin'? Ow. There's an item over in the corner, I thought I saw that. Oof. Gundir is a fraud because he has no Millsy boss. Oh no, because he has no... Oh, it's cut off the damn messages again, hold on. Stop. Gundir, we've got more important things than you going on right now. Because he has no gun. Exactly! I was going to make the same comment earlier. Great minds think alike. He also isn't a deer, so 0 for 2, my guy. I mean, I see no indication of any other people protecting, so the champion status could be real. So 1 for 3 at best. Is even a champion to defeat the Elite Four? Well, I mean, he's the only one standing, so I guess so. I mean, I think we should allow him champion. Just if nothing more to make him feel better. But also, as we know, he at least passed the Oak vibe check. Let's be honest. He knows he's a boy. Which, honestly, people used to use that as a joke about how Professor Oak actually has amnesia. Champion of the Nine Hollows. I mean, the problem is that how do we know he's hollow? He looks pretty sturdy to me, so he might not even be. The reason why he's a champion of the Nine Hollows is because he's the only one who's not hollow, which again puts him at fraud status. Your move, Gundyr. Or shall I say, man halberd? Solid, exactly. That's the word I'm looking for. Solid's a difficult word to remember in all of the English language, apparently. But did you know Bones birds are hollow, which is why they would be so lightweight? Whoop. Random interjection, but there you go. Okay, I'm just rolling on the points where I shouldn't be rolling here. Come on. Reset, make this better. Okay. That's cool. Hurts like hell, but that is cool. It hurts like hell, not like heaven, like the song from the album Milo Xyloto by Coldplay. Good song, actually. Not a great album, but good song. Even though whenever the radio plays Hurts Like Heaven, they actually play Milo Xyloto as well, because Milo Xyloto is the instrumental before it, which is technically the true track 1 of Milo Xyloto. Hurts Like Heaven is technically the second track. Ow. Right. No more heals because I've been a derp in this one, but that's okay. Never mind, it was not okay. This is very not okay. Such a shame. But it is what it is. The stream footage is delayed, so every time you hear a hit sound, you know you failed to dodge. Really? Coldplay facts. I used to be a big fan of Coldplay. Jonathan, to be fair. The album Milo Xyloto is actually what kind of... I make this division now of old Coldplay and new Coldplay, because everything beyond Milo Xyloto is kind of buns, honestly. The only song from the Adventure of a Lifetime album, in my opinion, was the titular one, quite honestly. Whereas A Rush of Blood to the Head and Parachutes in particular were absolute works of art. It's the usual artists being around for a while, they change and their music's not as good as it used to be kind of deal. In my opinion, for Coldplay. Don't get me wrong, Chris Martin's amazing, but... you don't know any Coldplay except Viva La Vida. And probably Yellow. Look at the stars, look how they shine for you. Because that's like played everywhere as well. That song's got a very interesting history to it, to be fair. But also when they first debuted, Coldplay was actually called Starfish. Not off the top of your head? Ah, fair enough. But yes, it's always Viva La Vida people play at minimum, and Fix You. It's Yellow, Fix You, and Viva La Vida. Even though, again, all them albums have got songs that are so much better, because as with most artists, the songs that get popular aren't the best ones. The Hoosiers being another great example of another band from a similar time with their popular song not being their best. Don't be wrong, I like Goodbye Mr. A, but that whole album, The Trick to Life, is amazing. But yes, the trick to life is not to get too attached to it. Who? The Hoosiers. Ooh. I mean, they are a British band, to be fair. They might be less popular in the States. For that reason. Mind you, that being said, I know a couple good American bands like Starset. I spoke to some Americans before about Starset, and they have no idea who I'm talking about. That's one great thing about music. It doesn't matter about culture or country or time zone. It's literally just music is good if it's good, you know? That's one great thing about music. You've never heard of him. Fair enough, Kylie. It's, as I say, I'm not expecting... I wouldn't expect everyone to know... I yap about a lot of crap. I wouldn't expect everyone to understand all the crap I yap about. You're continuing your level 1 Dark Souls 2 playthrough. Well, I hope it's going well for you. Just because he's a cool champion doesn't mean he is a champion. Exactly. But the actual old system of championing is literally champions were one of a kind deals. People that were professional champions would be very few and far between. Apparently it was, I think it was in France or something, there was only allowed to be 12 champions that existed at any one time. Or some such. I might be misremembering that fact. But the championing system's actually quite interesting. Yup. It was actually because it was more of a formal affair. And of course prevalent in duels. I know we don't have to worry about dueling these days, but... Because yes, you can get champions from tournaments, but there's also, as I say, a champion is somebody that would be used as a representative in battle. Is the actual use of championing. It's time to duel. Hell yeah, get that Yu-Gi-Oh on the go. I play Pot of Greed. Oh man, Pot of Greed. The problem is everybody says that Pot of Greed is so OP, but if your deck is entirely just Pot of Greed, you would literally lose. Can't be that strong. The boss kicks like a mule. He does. See? He's meant to kick like a deer, but no, he's kicking like a mule. Just you to play 2 cards. Exactly. Real facts. Yeah, but Yu-Gi-Oh! Also has the automatic I win button of forming Exodia. Which, honestly, if a game has an automatic I win button from having a simple set of conditions, it kind of ruins the game. It's like when you're playing Snap and somebody pulls out the imaginary 5th ace. Okay, Gundy, you can stop attacking me now. One thing that does annoy me in Dark Souls is the action queuing system, where like you get hit and then your roll that you tried to do before comes out and it screws you over, so you get hit again. Oh, I've got my bow out. Hold on. Everybody knows that existence also not great. Yeah, I suppose it's... I don't necessarily mean just Exodia itself. I think it's more the premise of what Exodia represents than what it is. Ow. Them kicks. Even though, honestly, I don't ever think I've had a period of time where I've really played much Yu-Gi-Oh! There was a time back in high school where me and my friends would play Magic the Gathering. Magic the Gathering's kind of fun. Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Has much bigger problems than Exodia. Oh yeah, for sure. It would way surpass a card from like a card set from 20 years ago. I think it'd be a bigger problem if Exodia was still a problem now. That would be the problem if it was big now. So I can agree with what you're saying. Oof, that arrow. Oh, another thing I didn't like about Dark Souls 2 is how in this game in Dark Souls 1, for instance, when you start to hit a fog gate, you're uninterruptible while it's happening, like when you open up a door or backstab. But in Dark Souls 2, you can be attacked both while you're assassinating an enemy and when you're trying to go through a fog wall. That's a change in mechanics I wasn't a fan of. Once again, getting screwed over by the post attack roll. A little bit. I even had a single hit off. There we go. At least I've hit him this time. Phew. I'd have felt bad if I didn't even hit him. That'd be true fail. Untended graves. Well, that would be a grave mistake. You don't like the riposte having less iframes either. Yeah. Again, that goes back to the being able to attack while assassinating and going through the fog walls. I mean, the going through the fog walls, I can get your point about everybody just running through stuff. But honestly, I'd still just run through it anyway. It just make the process more tedious. Like, it's still doable, you know? Come on, give me the head. That's what he said. Whoop. Okay, that sweep attack is way too delayed. I'm trying to treat it like I have to delay from so far away, but I don't have to. Okay. Right, let's create some distance. Dark Souls 2 punishes you to hell and back. Oh yes, it did. That was something I did eventually work out. Okay, he's going to run at me, and he's going to stop and do a long-ass swing attack, allowing me to once again run away. Then not run away because he after me. He angry. You can tell because he's got red eyes. All right. I should have dodged rather than use an Estus Flask there. In all honesty, that is indeed a mistake. Maybe he needs a Snickers, because it's not him when he's angry. Good one, Kylie. That's very true. Good call. No, that's Foster's. Exactly. So you guys in the States now get the "you not you when you're hungry" ads. Neat, neat. Right. It would be marvellous if I could just headshot him headshot combo him to death, but I don't think that's going to happen. I do have a shield that I could try to use as an actual shield, but that's not what the Grass Crest shield is for. It's not for actually using as a shield. Preposterous. Here he comes. Ow, the kick. Again, you're not a mule, you're a deer. So what are you doing? Ow. No shot. Exactly no shot, because it's not a gun either. We've been over this. The true fraud. Ow. Also, actually, think about it. He's not he can't be a champion either, because if he was a champion, he wouldn't be the first boss. There's got to be some sort of attainable non-logic behind it, despite my previous talks about the championing system. Again, that attack is so slow, I keep screwing myself over by thinking I have to dodge earlier, when that's not the case at all. But again, that's a skill issue my end over anything else. Can't complain about it. Ow. One nice thing about the delay though is that, okay, that wasn't a good example of it. I was about to say one nice thing about the thing is that I can do an arrow shot then dodge and still be fine, but it's proven me wrong. Maybe he's a champion at something that isn't fighting. Yeah, he's really good at chess. Like it's Magnus Carlsen just in armor. And yes, when I talk good chess players, Magnus Carlsen's the go-to. Tic-tac-toe. You know what? Yeah, he's just a resident tic-tac-toe player. Jonathan, that's even better. Champion Gundyr, the tic-tac-toe master. Tic-tac-toe? Gee, I sure hope they're human instead. I wouldn't want tic-tacs at the end of my feet. That'd be awful. I've discussed before about would you rather have fingers for toes or toes for fingers, but the tic-tacs takes it to a whole other level of respite. Holy bad aim, Batman. UGD raid. Hell yeah. Didn't you, Dawson, didn't you say that it was going to be... Wait, how many days is it now till you're starting to get, you're starting to work on the game now? Soon, right? I assume post-Christmas? Or am I derping out here? 8. Yeah. Well, Dawson, the next time we do Roblox is probably going to be Monday or Wednesday at this point. So, of course, tomorrow has to be my farm sim. Let's be honest. Ow. Skill issue. I did have a little bit of a look in your at your stuff that you've been posting for it though. And like I say, when it comes out, Dawson, I will be doing my best to help promote it for you and showing it off on stream and such. Yeah. Oh, come off it. I call bogus on them shenanigans for sure. Oh, someone fell off the edge. Thanks for the free souls. Oh, good thing that was a headshot. That was very lucky. That was accidental but lucky. Okay, yeah, I can block him regularly. Let's start paying attention to that. I just assumed he'd have super heavy attacks. Okay, you can't block that. That is not blockable. So I can block the standard stuff. But I can't block the super stuff. That is A-okay by me. Nice. There we go. That's what I tried to do last time, by the way. Where apparently I missed by, like, the tiniest pube hair width. Right, excuse me, coming through. This problem's bigger than you. There we go. I'll get a few couple cheap hits off. I mean, not cheap hits. This is like what the build is surrounding. Is literally about the bow. These can't be cheap hits. It's all part of the calculated plan. Oh, I accidentally pressed the Y button. I did not mean to do that. That's why I took the hit. I thought I was guarding, but I accidentally pressed the dual wield button. No. Ow. Don't grab me. I'm literally stuck. What am I stuck on or with? There we go. Oof. I assume you're making your sister an admin on the game, Dawson? Ow. Okay, that was juggled in a corner into I played bad. Wow. Something's going to happen eventually. But hey, I've beaten a few bosses today. Progress has definitely been made. I can't be, I'm not mad at the situation. I'm getting there. Yeah. Yeah, you thought you were going to hit me. Well, you thought otherwise, didn't you? What does what's written above mean? It's for Dawson's, what's written above, Portable, is Dawson explaining what he's doing for his game on Roblox. Don't worry, it's information more for me than it is for anything going on at the moment, Portable. Just to assuage you. It just looks like a bunch of nonsense. You're fair enough. Yeah, block the kick. Get wrecked, champion Gundeer. I'm placing a circle middle right. Sounds like a plan. Oh, it is a plan. Oh, so I can block the stabs, but I never get hit by the attack, which is massive. Gotcha. Now I know. That's just, I love the fact that that slice is so quick. You did not get him, no. No, he in fact did not gotcha. The gotcha is a lie. This is why you don't whale out for pools. The cake. The cake is... I actually managed to pull out of the cake as a live reference the other night. I was on somebody's live stream and I mentioned... They said, someone said about going to get cake. And I just said, the cake is a lie, sheep will wake up. So I actually managed to stick in a cake is a lie reference. I enjoyed Portal 2. Portal, sorry, I haven't played Portal 2. I just meant to say Portal is also a game that I enjoyed, sorry. I haven't played Portal 2, like I say. That's got I know Portal 2's got Stephen Merchant in it as Wheatley or whatever he's called. It was Portal 1, yes, horrible. Like I say, I just derped out in my words. My bad. As usual. Ow. Nice redirect, my guy. Ow. Even though, honestly, Portable, two of my other favourite references in games as quotes, obviously from BioShock, Andrew Ryan, a man chooses, a slave obeys. That whole speech, so good. And of course, overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Such a good line, such good delivery. Okay, once again, open up with just a couple bow shots. Even though it's taking me a little while here, I do think that it's going to be better for me to do this fight with my sword rather than with the bow for the most part here. Ow. I'd also rather not be trapped in a corner. I'm kind of putting myself in that position, so can't be mad. That's a me course thing. No scope headshot 360. All right, going for it. Ah, look at how slow I can't do that. That's way too slow. I went for it. It was no good. Hold on, I could do it like this maybe. Nope, I just fired in the direction I was in. Never mind. That did not go quite well. Should have expected the kick. I did not expect the kick. Once again, the delayed slices absolutely tearing me apart. Good stuff, me. Ow. So even if I'm stood right next to him, he wants to stab at least 3 times on the... Can I make him fall off the edge with that? Probably not, right? Yep. Ow. Then I eliminated the no-scope part. Yeah, and then I did one where I didn't aim, and it didn't count it either. You raise a really good point, though. No scope immediately scopes. I guess you could say I eliminated the important part of the no scope 360. That is, you know, yeah, Portable, you're darn tootin'. Quite honestly. How could I be so stupid? He says rhetorically, but truly we know how and why. $211 is just a weird ass number. That guy must have been worth like 195 souls or something precise and silly to give me 211 with the ring. Ow. That tracking on when he's doing the lunge on the lunging is pretty good actually, because I was trying to lunge all the way around him while he was doing the thrusting. Okay, that kick wasn't very good though, my guy. Try again. Except don't. I'm trying to beat you here. Your attacking me is not helping. Nice. Less nice. I suppose if I'm far away from him when he starts to do the build up for the lunges, I can then move into him when he finishes them to try and avoid the follow-up attack. Like that. Except then wait on the actual dodge. Ah, damn. Getting closer and closer. This is once again at the point of, I know what I need to do. I know how to do it. It's just a case of doing it. He's so visceral. He's certainly aggressive in the second phase. Credit where credit is due, which is why I'm once again like Albino Ridley, Mortal Kombat style. I was discussing Mortal Kombat the other day because I was talking about who I couldn't remember who my main character I'd use was. I remember that the Mortal Kombat versus DC game was kind of buns. But for some reason I really quite enjoyed it. It wasn't a great Mortal Kombat game, but for some reason I found it enjoyable. Ow. Maybe you should have blocked that one instead of tried to roll it. Chun-Li, Street Fighter. You're memeing. Now, on Street Fighter, I didn't really play much Street Fighter 2 back in the day, but if I were to play Street Fighter right now, I'd probably pick up onto E-Honda or someone like that, I'd imagine. Yeah, they've still got E-Honda, even in current day 6 Fighter 6 style. Like, he's just like one of the staples of the series. I don't think I'd play with Ryu or Ken, just because I don't pick Mario and Mario Party, you know? It's just it'd feel weird to play as Ryu or Ken. You literally know no name of any other character of fighting games. Fair enough. You don't even know You don't even know, like, Kazuma from the Tekken series? Or Heihachi? Or Kazuya? The Mishimas are pretty famous of fighting game characters. You play it when you were like 11 and that's it. You know what? Fair enough. There's also a lot of fighting games out there. I never played King of Fighters, but Tekken I'm fairly well versed with. Mortal Kombat, I just about know. And Street Fighter, I think it's the one I'm the most ignorant to. Quite honestly, of those three. But again, the fighting game I'm probably most ignorant to in total is King of Fighters. There's been a lot of KOF games, and I've just never played any of them. Honestly, the best fighting game is Super Smash Bros. You'd recognise the characters if you saw them. Yeah, I think you would. It might be. It's normally one of those. The names don't stick out, but the faces do. That's very understandable. Oh, rather than just going into the lunge, I could just ignore the lunge as well. Side hairs in the bald center. That's Heihachi Mishima from Tekken. Yeah, he's one of the staple characters of Tekken. In fact, the Mishimas and Heihachi specifically are the ones that sponsored the Iron Fist tournament, aka Tekken. If it wasn't for him, there would be no Tekken in the Tekken lore. Got fine, I'll go sword and shield. Or just sword. Kick. Ow. Okay, fine, I'll back off and go bow. It's changing. What? Even though, to be fair, one of my personal favourites in Tekken, and he's very specifically only in Tekken 3, is Gon. He's this little dinosaur dude, right? That's like a third of the size of the other characters. It's bonkers. But he's so much fun. Even though my Tekken main is Ling Xiaoyu. Right, come on. Let's be Gundeer. He's not even a gun. He's not even a deer, and he's a champion at tic-tac-toe. Doesn't even count. Take me back to Jamestown. Yeah, someone else is trying. Look at that, the ghost. Somebody else is trying to force Gundeer into the hole. Then realised that you can't, probably, and then went around the edge. You know what? In spirit of the guy, let's try it. Ow. I'm in the wrong spot for your lunge. Don't try it. Okay. You got portable? I hear ya. Ow. Ow. Unless you want to say hi to the Abyss, so true. You just killed Najka. Nice. I'm assuming Najka is an optional boss that I never fought, or it's something I forgot about. Any one of these 3 instances. Shoulder bash for the win. That's what he does, Portable. He's shoulder bashing for the win. I can't shoulder bash for the win. Scorpion Lady. Ah, Scorpion Lady. Yeah, it's in Dark Souls 2 Portable. SO1 for soul level. Jonathan's doing a level 1 playthrough. Shoulder bash him harder. Then I need to shoulder bash him better. Then I need to shoulder bash him faster. And then I need to shoulder bash him stronger. That's crazy? I know, right, Portable? That's what someone with actual skill knows what we're talking about. Is able to do stuff. Meanwhile... Ow, the kick. I'm just going to run away from you right now, Gundyr. Maybe I try the run away and kite strat. You know, with how aggressive this guy is, I don't think it's going to go well. This is Dark Souls, we all suck. Yeah, Dark Souls, the community where everybody tells you all suck and that they're the best, and then they forget what they're talking, and they've forgotten stuff. The Dark Souls community is feels straight up gatekeepy, doesn't it? It's almost like League of Legends level toxic. Kind of funny. Like, I'm just here for the fun, dude. I never claimed to be the Dark Souls master. That's why I'm doing it for my first time, you know? Every community sucks. Oh yeah, for sure. Except from the tic-tac-toe community, they've got this guy called Gundyr, and he just totally sucks. You've seen lots of healthy soul sands that don't suck. Yeah, that's true. No, that's the game where not everybody attacks, and that it's about being on an exercise program. Healthy Souls, completely different game series. No, don't kid. Oh yeah, Jonathan, realistically... yeah, I hate that guy. So true, Kylie? Tic-tac-toe and Gundyr. That's what he's a champion of, Portable. Champion Gundyr is a champion of tic-tac-toe. Obviously. Gundyr, I barely know her. Yep. But honestly, for the most part in communities, when people say X, Y, Z about toxic spewing communities being toxic, most of the time it's just the more extreme people. More often than not. Some of them live up to it, but in most communities there'll be someone or some group of people that suck. Stab. Oh boy. Hand shot? Every fandom sucks if you squint hard enough, indeed. And everything turns to black if you squint even harder. I'll tell you something that definitely sucks, Portable. Vacuum cleaners. You thought I was going to make a your mother joke. You thought wrong. The implication is, however, there. Yeah, get backstabbed, my guy. I don't know why that just happened, but I'll take it. No, don't grab me. That's revolutionary. What can I say? I'm a 1 in a million mind. Which, you know, when there's 8 billion people in the world, I can once again throw in an Arrested Development reference of there are dozens of us. Dozens! Hey, Player One! Nice to have you here as always, buddy. Honour and a pleasure. Hope you're enjoying your weekend so far. Ow, ow, ow. Come on. One hit away. Do not squander this. Ow. Still alive? Don't shoulder bash me. You suck. Yay. Soul of Champion Gundyr. Yeah. And so I place a circle in the top middle and complete the row. I am the new tic-tac-toe champion. Get out of here. Level up again, I suppose? Hand in the coal? Hey guys, it's Nicole. Nice. That's what I like. You can take his spot now. Exactly, Kylie. That's the plan. Got there eventually. Right. I might leave Vitality at 20 for a while. Let's just boost into Dex. Because why not? Le Epic the Musical. Right. Give Cole.
The coal of that peaceable giant.
Yes.
Like, my thanks. I'll be smithing weapons. It's but a small.
You'll be smithing weapons, but why have I got claws? What? Oh, well, whatever. +9. Oh, I need a Titanite slab. Okay, fine. Whatever. At least I got my blades upgraded. Then let's be sensible about this and complete that off. Let's buy some more dart. Never mind. Vive la Revolution. Indeed. Oui, oui. Mon Dieu. They shall not pass. Right. Champion Gundyr. So now we get to go to very dark Firelink Shrine. I suppose. So essentially, this feels like I should now be in some sort of New Game Plus, where I just do it all over again, just in the darkness. Then I've got to do it a third time through where it's just ducks everywhere, and it becomes the duckness. Quack, quack. Maybe I don't get to there from that direction. That's what I was going to go for. Nope, it's up from here. Okay. Very, very Dark Souls. And every time you go through, you just add another very onto the list. Amazing. Okay. What's up here? A guy. This guy was the tic-tac-toe competition runner-up. Why he's so angry. Did I do Smouldering Lake? I don't even know if it exists. So I don't think I did. I mean, obviously it exists in the game, clearly, because you just told me it does, but I mean, as in, I don't think I've found it. That's what I more mean by exist, by the way. I'm not trying to be pedantic on the thing. That was my way of trying to express my derpness. Do you mind? This guy was tic-tac-toe 4th place. You heard of it, you forgot, and then beat the game. Okay. Fair enough. I'm sure I missed loads of areas in the first 2 Dark Souls games. It's the way it goes, isn't it? No matter how much exploring you do, you end up missing somewhere. Hornet ring. Probably don't want it. Hornet ring boosts critical attacks. Yeah, it's pretty pathetic, I know, right? Only coming fourth. Terrible. Had one boss you didn't defeat. Did I do the Dark Souls 2 DLC? Supposedly I did some of it, but I missed some of it. Portable got annoyed because I apparently missed a boss in the DLC. Wasn't that right, Portable? Was it a boss I missed that you really wanted to see that I didn't do? It wasn't one that was compulsory for beating the game or anything, but it was something I missed. Quote unquote missed. It's a shame if I didn't do the DLC, they're really fun. I mean, I did some of the bosses. Earlier I referenced the fact that I did defeat Eliana the Squalid Queen, for instance. The lady that summons that the skellies or the whatevers. Or the big boy. Which ended up being a regular game boss. Oh, I get more than one illusory rule this stream. Amazing. Eyes of a Firekeeper. Godric. A far superior version of God Morty. Oh, jeez, Rick. So, this is where I came from. No, it's not. Don't tell Cotton Eye Joe. Okay, so this is the smithy.
Well, fellas, well, what?
Why is she here? Priestess ring, increase faith. So this is either forward or backward in time from the rest of the game?
Best not.
Okay, but in this time I can't put this coil sword in here? Okay. Right. Not gonna lie, I get lost in this zone in regular Dark Souls 3. I don't know how I'm gonna get on with very Dark Souls 3 here. Okay, so this would normally be which leads up to... No, this is where the guy's throne is. So... Where's the other side? This way. Seed of a giant tree. Excellent. I see what you did there. Okay, back up through the tower? No, the tower's off limits. And the stairs I kicked down are gone. Intriguing. But if I can't go up there, I won't be able to go on this rooftop. Because that was how you get onto the rooftop. You go up the tower and then you jump down onto this rooftop. Okay. I mean, I'm sure there's an alternative route. I mean, there's got to be, otherwise they would allow you to just do what you could do before. Right. You. I like how he went from doing absolutely nothing to just immediately building up the big ass attack. Oh yeah, this guy has so much poise. But he's still susceptible to a backstab. Black Knight shield? No, it's not the Grass Crest shield. I have one standard of shields and it's this. It's either Grass Crest shield or it doesn't exist. Or I actually need to use a shield, in which case, the best one possible. Like when I did Dark Souls 2 and I used the best Great Shield going at the time. Chaos Blade instantly starts with A scaling. Okay? That's far better than the Uchi Katana. So this is after. This seems to be after the previous versions of here, by the looks of it. I would assume. Rather than the before. So let's have a little look. Don't worry, I'm just getting my bearings. I'm sure I'll be able to advance. But there's another enemy here, so things are looking good. Oops, I'm in dual wield mode, supposedly. Well, not even supposedly, I was. Supposedly would imply uncertainty. Black Knight armor, sure, probably won't be using it. Can sell for a pretty penny. Okay, then we're back to here though. Okay, there's no item at the end this time. An illusory wall there would have been cool. Such as life. Okay. What about this way? Where there before was a dog. About here. There was a statue here before, so either that's been removed, or this is actually in the past. Still thinking that this is in the future. Somewhat. This very dark version. Right, nothing around here. Hidden path ahead, great. Wait, hold on, he just got hit by something around here. So when it said hidden path ahead... I mean, to be fair, them signs are usually trolls, and I normally try to ignore them. Whenever they say stuff, like 95% of the time, meh. If I'm honest. Maybe I should return to the not very dark version of Firelink and take this with me and see if that changes anything. Per se. It's a mushroom head guy dying to something random there. That's why I'm looking at the blood thingies, by the way. I'm just trying to get a gauge. I'm sure I'm missing something. I am, as usual, just walking around in the same pattern of circle. Okay. But in the regular, not very Dark Souls, this was the way to go to a new place, right? No, because then you'd... No, it wasn't, because you just teleport to... This is the point where you just teleport to High Lothric, or whatever. So maybe I need to go to Low Hythric this time. This is very Dark Souls after all. Nah, it's got to be something to do with that roof top, I imagine. And that I'm missing something to go to the rooftop. Where is the NPC? Well, a man's eye, this is the very dark place. So, she's not here. They're all gone. And I'm just trying to get my bearings on where I think I should go next and how to approach, basically. I can teleport back to the regular one if it makes you feel better. If you want us to see the Firekeeper lady. But for now we're in either past or future version, which I'm still on the brink of which I'm still on the knowledge of not knowing which one it is. It'd make you feel better, sure thing. Press mechanism conversation dead first tried. Nice one, well done. You remembered where I am now? Cool, cool. I also can't go through the tower, by the way, because actually I'm not unlocked. And although I have the key from before, she does sell the key in this version as well, but I can't buy it because I've already got it. Well, that was a bigger drop than anticipated. Right, where's... I do want to double check her wares because I just want to make sure that I can't... If there's not like a second version of the key I need to buy. Nope.
Best not.
You're going to gym? Excellent. Hope today's workout goes well. Thanks for stopping on by. Honor and a pleasure as always. Get them gains. See, here we are. Now you can feel better, portable. Look, it's Fire Lady. She's here. Give eyes of a Firekeeper.
Are these? How gracious of the very things.
So you now have eyes. You say it's the very thing you're missing, but is that the reason why you're
Farewell, Ashen One.
Yes, now kill. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking too. So now, now, let's try looking at this one, and then I'll come back to this one and try killing her again, and then see if she's back in this one. I did wonder when I picked up the Eyes of the Firekeeper about this anyway, Portable. So you pretty much just said what I wanted to do. So let's have a look. So let's go back. Imagine if giving her the eyes would bring her back to this, bring her to this version. Oh, these guys aren't one use. They're permanent. It's okay. Don't want to fight you anyway. No, I still can't put this in. She is not here. So there's not anything here. If I were to kill the old lady in the chair in the previous version of Firelink, would she still be here? Hmm. We wary of the dark. It feels like I'm... Because they interacted with something here, it feels like I'm missing an item or something to get me over this way. The hidden path ahead thing isn't for an illusory wall, it's for I need an item to get me to there, I feel. Again, I'm uncertain. I'm not trying to say it for sure, it's a stipulation. I like the, this. Anyway. So if I go back up this way... Oh, hold on. So the seed of the... No. Seed of a giant tree. Yeah, the seed of a giant tree, right? That's what I need to do. I need to come to here and check to see if I plant it, if it puts something here. That's what I wanted to check. Both the eyes of the firekeeper and the seed thing. So I need a way to get up to the thing here. Let's just go back to the shrine. I'm wondering. Oh, she's here. Hello.
So the lords have left to this end. Ashen one, are the out of heaven. Farewell, mayst thou them.
She talked to me like that was the first time I've spoken to her. So maybe after you give her the eyes of a firekeeper, it resets her knowledge of you? Right, so back up to where the tree is. Methinks. Again, me not sure, just methinks. See if a giant tree is yet to fall. Okay. Right. Okay. Well, it wasn't that. Thinky. I think I've already done the thing for this. I seem to recall. Already been through here to pick up the serpent ring. Is there anything in here that'd be notably different? You're heading off? Sure thing, Jonathan. Thanks for coming by. Honour and a pleasure. Enjoy the rest of your day and your weekend. And if I don't see you beforehand, have a good Christmas. To both you and Kylie, of course. Right. So I want to try from here. I'm still unsure as to whether or not I need these eyes of a firekeeper. Something's telling me I don't need them. And that I should just hand to the firekeeper and let her have them and not kill her. But there's got to be something I'm missing. Hold on. What if what I'm missing is rather simple? I mean, it's going to be rather simple, but what I mean is there a new spawn for the High Wall of Lothric in the teleporting? No. Okay. So it's not just as simple as getting another teleporting spot. So it's going to be something with either the Eyes of the Firekeeper or the Coiled Sword. Maybe I have to, even though there wasn't a spot for me to directly put it in, maybe I have to use the Coiled Sword when I'm stood next to the hole just to put it in. Also, what the hell happened there? It looked as though I should have been hit, but I wasn't. Right, let's try this. So before there was a prompt for me to put the sword into the thing because I wasn't stood at the right angle. But I've checked the 360 degrees of this place, and it's not and it didn't let me put it in. So maybe I have to instead. Oh, it just lets me use it. That's a. It's basically a homeward bone. Unlimited use. Hold on. So essentially it's a totally free homeward bone. Okay. I'm sorry this might seem tedious. I'm trying to do some sleuthing here. The problem is, this probably going to be one of those, the more I look at it, the less I know. In that, I'm probably just going to end up stunlocking myself out of the solution. That is the kind of thing I tend to do, quite honestly. But hey, maybe I just explore this area a little more. Nice miss. Ah. Okay, he did what I wanted him to do. Good. I was going to try kicking him off, but I realised, of course, you saw when I did the jump back thing, that was my, me testing to see if I had the kick. Obviously I don't have the kick. Go on, do something. Right, so let's double check. This way there's nothing right here. Oh, hold on a second here. What's this blue thing? A trick of the light. It was worth a shot. I thought it might have been like a, you know, you jump in the thing to have stuff happen. That was absolutely nothing. Turns out. Clutching at straws, you say? Alright, he's down. I'll just take back my souls. Who would have their souls at the edge of a cliff? Who would be stupid enough to fall down there? Maybe I know. Okay. I might have already tried that, but I just want to make sure there's no illusory wall. Time for sadness, and there's just a sword left on this grave. Nope. Not going to stand on the tree. The blue hole's still there, look. I wasn't being completely insane. There is definitely a weird blue hole in the I was about to say in the ground. But I suppose it's just in the abyss. Which is abysmal, if you ask me. Illusory wall? Nah. The idea was so nice I had to check it twice. Maybe it's something to do with down and around here. There's that other way which has a hidden path ahead. But I still have the notion that it's something to do with... Maybe it's a hidden path, but in the regular version of around here, rather than this version? I don't know. It's 99.9% of the time lies. Yeah, I did even mention that earlier, Portable. I was generous and said I listened to it 1 in 20 times. But what's not a lie, Portable, I don't think, was the bloodstain that was here earlier. That showed that there was an enemy, that the guy died here while trying to attack something. That was probably from this direction. That might have also been a misdirection, though. That's a lie too? Well, ain't that a dick in the kick? Okay, there's nothing else special around here. That way, of course, just leads to you. I'm still not too sure if I should really just take this lady out.
Best not.
There's then, of course, the blacksmith part here, but he's gone. Yet she's still sat there. Yet she's still sat there. Walking around in circles? Almost definitely. So this... Hold on, this was where I came out from. This is where you'd normally come out from. It's a lie until otherwise proven beyond a reasonable doubt. Indeed. I'm still thinking I need to get on top of the houses. The top of this bit. I can't go into either entrance of the tower. So I'm thinking there must be another way for me to get up on top of this. Is my current suspicion. But there's only one way I know to get on top of the houses, and that was by going up the tower and then dropping down onto the houses. This tree is also... So the giant tree and the lady in the chair are consistencies on both versions of this place. And as with the regular version, I can't just jump onto the top. But unlike the regular version, there's no ladder here. And I can't enter the tower. Right. All I'm going to say is that I hope this doesn't ruin too much. Priestess ring. Okay, so now she's still here.
Gracious, let I own her.
Okay. So taking her out actually had no bearing. Over the situation. Poison throwing knives. Okay. Oh, she sells rings of sacrifice.
Ashen one.
Okay.
I but knowest that so plead the Lord to this end.
Okay. Give her the eyes of the Firekeeper again.
Are thee how good the very thing. Ashen one, but firekeepers are not. These will reveal through a sliver of light frightful images of betrayal. A world with ashen one, is this?
Ooh.
Of course. I serve thee, and will do as thou bidst. This will be our stay thy path until the day.
Okay.
I will as it is. Farewell.
Now. Asking her to do a world without fire. Does that change this now? Hey, Black. Welcome, welcome, buddy. Nice to have you here. You just woke up. Understandable. That's also a playthrough, but I'm misogynistic. I might be taking out the female NPCs, but most of the enemies I'm fighting are male. So I suppose from that point of view, it's mostly a misandristic thing. Is Roblox tomorrow? No, tomorrow's Sunday, Black. It's going to be Farm Sim. Roblox is... I said this to Dawson earlier. Roblox will either be Monday or Wednesday, Black. with an asterisk next to it. Because of course the asterisk with the small print being, it will be either one of these two, but not sure which yet. I will be back in just one moment though, just hold on, bear with me. So more Roblox on weekend? Not necessarily true, Black. We're just not doing Roblox this weekend. Have I seen the news? What news, Portable? There's a lot of news. There's a whole lot of news. And if it's been around for a while, it's no longer news, it's olds. The latest, hottest news. No? I have indeed not seen the latest, hottest news. Would it scald my finger if I touched it? But also, Black, there may be a time where I skip Farming Sim in favour of Roblox, but I think tomorrow is more likely going to be Farm Sim than Roblox, but we'll see. I could change my mind and be flippant on it. So I asked for a world without light, but it hasn't changed anything here. So far. Or some such. The news on the news channel. Oh, absolutely, I have not seen it. Oh! I just hear a... Did I hit an illusory wall here? Okay. Right. That added nothing. Yeah, well, that was there as the read message icon. It is the most useless shortcut ever, yes. It's pointless. Just switch the lights on. Why does not simply switch lights on? I asked the Firekeeper to give me a world without fire. I know you're trying to tell me what to do by saying turn the lights on, but we need to figure out how to turn the lights on. Also, I killed the lady here for nothing then. Oh well, hopefully I don't need her in this version. That's for later. Okay. See, I can't put the sword coil in. Like later, like 2026. Oh, damn. No. That didn't work. Pocket sand. Precisely. Exactly. Do I maybe need to get something else to... Maybe I need to get another... From the other place, maybe I need to get more cinders? Am I supposed to have more than just a couple? At this point? Not to disappoint, but there's about as much as I've seen here. Okay. Yeah, I was just trying to double check through. If you're telling me lol stop, then fair enough. Then maybe I just need to go to somewhere else. Is there a direction that I've missed? I don't just mean in this area. Maybe there's just a direction full stop previously that I just haven't actually gone to. Excuse my guy. I'm trying to think of places. That's it. Give me a reset. I've also checked the outside. So maybe there's something more this way and then out and around. Otherwise I'll go back to other areas and I'll go back to the drawing board, I think. Have a little look at what I could be missing in other stages. In other areas, in other zones. Ow. You like these hollows? Yeah, I think these are my favourite versions of hollows. From a design point of view. They're so squishy? Yeah. Well, that's just hollows in a shell, that, isn't it? For the most part. I'm also squishy, but I'm also hollow, so the statement rings true. Okay, I'll just teleport to the other fire and go around from that direction, because what I wanted to check was that way anyway. So... have a little look-see. Champion Gundar is an optional boss anyway. Okay. So you're telling me I didn't need to come to this dark zone at all? Right, I've already seen these guys. This was a dead end. I'm still ignoring you all. It's still cool. Yeah, it's still a fun fight. Still something extra. Yeah, I'm not bothered about being attacked right now. I'm just doing my explorers. Get out of here, Doge. Okay, so I really have seen as much as I need to out in this dark zone. I don't get why the old lady was sat there then. Must have been a red herring. I mean, obviously she's not sat there now. But she was sat there maybe as a red herring. This is also a cock block. Okay, fine. I suppose this area more than anything was to fight Gundyr extra and to get the permanent homeward bone thing of the fire coil. So... Ah! There was another direction that I've just remembered. A what? My what? I have no idea what you're talking about, by the way. I assume I've missed something. Or I've said something and I forgot what it was. So another direction that I never took was this one. I actually ignored this and I said, let's come back to it later. Well, later's appeared. Otherwise, I'll need to revisit the drawing board and see what other ways I need to go. See, I'm coming back around. I mean, I know I was messing around in the other place for probably what most would describe as way too long, but it was necessary. I already killed Aldrich. Yeah, Aldrich is gone. I've done loads of fights today, Portable. I've done Dragon Boy, I've done Aldrich, I did that Dragon Slayer armor, I've done loads of good... This has been a brilliant day for progress. Quite honestly. Oh, didn't I say that I could also go onwards from Aldrich? When I killed... Honestly, what happened when I tried moving forward? Ah, thank you. That might be a direction I also didn't go in, because I said let's instead go backwards and go through the swampy area. You raise a good point. Thanks, Portable. Don't go there, what? Don't go there as in don't go here in this dungeon, or don't go beyond... Continue here. Okay. I'm kind of disappointed about Very Dark Souls, though. I wish there was more in the Very Dark Souls area. The hell was that? That kind of put me off guard. It's locked, because of course it is. It's a door. Oh, you are the source of the scream, potentially. Alright. Very Dark Souls. No, Very with a V. Very Dark Souls. Very Dark Souls is the game where you get lots of fruit. It's more like Harvest Moon. Very Dark Souls. That is literally when you play Harvest Moon but blindfolded. Very Dark Souls. Wait, it's an actual game. I don't know, I'm just messing around. It's not going to be an actual game. It's just because we've been making jokes about the different versions of how did no one sue each other. It's incredible. But do you know what Sue's short for? Because she's got little legs. Oh yeah, these things I need to blow the heck out of. One hit KO these days. Almost. Excellent. Probably might be a one hit KO with the better arrows. Yep. And then the Jaders just sat there menacingly. Also, why is my health so low? Hold on, what? Okay, something caused my max health to go all the heck down. Interesting. Did I just see something down here? Okay, maybe not then. Or I saw them and then... Oh, maybe it's this gas they... Yeah, it's the gas they emit. Okay. Figured it out. Died. Never mind. Alright, try again. This time be careful of the gas. Hey Unc, welcome back, Leo. And when I say be careful of the gas, what I mean is I'll just continue to step in it. Then just get casually branded. More jailer robes, it's just more souls for me later. This might be a time to go back to my character's roots and focus on attacking from range so I don't get in the gases. Seems like an idea of all time. Casually castrated. So true. AKA you're darn tootin'. Wait, where's the gas over here? Oh. She's gonna make some. Or maybe she's an aura? No, why am I losing health now? I'm not in anything. It's really weird. No, don't poke me with your stick. They don't castrate with anything. So no, it would be a brandishing iron. Ironically, by the looks of it, that branding iron has the peace logo on it. Ironically. Yeah, that's not a castration tool. It's a marking tool. Probably no point in me using Estus Flask if my max health is just going to keep going down. Nice miss on the second one, you dummy. Now I'm looking proper like a samurai. I mean, except from the more Western style hat. It's locked. You see them cages, how it feels like to share rent with someone. You're darn tootin'. Oh wait, this is a grabby boy. Weirdly though, I saw him last time, so why did I forget about him this time? Who knows? Nice, that pelt went flying. Really showing that pot what's for. Ben ain't got nothing on me. Yeah, that's right. There was nothing around here of any real note. Why am I doing this? What is the actual purpose? Well, I could just do it like this. Right? Surely. Rather than taking damage, just attack him through the cage? Great magic shield. Nah, I don't think I will. Oh! Maybe I need to open up some of these to progress. Blood loss. Alright. I wonder if any of these got an illusionary wall. Nothing in here. Back up. Up feels like a correct direction in this sense. Because I need to be able to get to the other side via bridge. I've had enough of losing my max health. I'm just going to take you guys out from range. Blood loss. From, I don't even know what. I'm assuming it's just the little maggots. And of course, my biggest enemy right now is a door. Because of course it would be. How adorable. Adorable. Okay. Out come the Redeads. They definitely look like the Redeads from Legend of Zelda. The ones that scream at you, go, ah! And then they latch onto you. They used to creep me out in when I was younger. Don't you dare require a head. Awesome. What the hell are you? Weird is what you are. You also didn't look like you were attacking me though, so I probably shouldn't have just took you out. You were probably chill. Jailbreaker's key. Excellent. I didn't want to fight you close in, but I'm here now. I changed the drip, yeah. I wanted something with a bit more defense, portable. Ow. Yeah, I wanted something with a bit more defense. I know this looks less cool, but I conceded that the time has come to change it up. I know I said I wasn't going to change it until I found something cooler. But as I say, I just had to change my mind a little on the changing my mind, you know? Sacrifices must be made. Ow. Or a farm on them. For sure. May as well wait until my max health goes all the way back up. Smouldering iron? No thanks. I don't want to use one of those. Okay, my health's back. So this boss is going to do the same thing, isn't it? The boss is going to essentially Valhazak me. Yeah, if this boss looks like Valhazak, then I'm calling chicanery. I'm calling shenanigans. I was aiming for the top of the pointy. Oh, hold on. Well, it reminded me of that. The fact that these guys drain your max hit points, obviously. Except Valhazak is still to this day one of my favourite Elder Dragons. I love Valhazak. Such a fun fight. Okay, you're a skelly in a cage? Zombie cage thing? Get out of here. Yeah, I feel like the next thing... You like the fungus variant more. Black Veil Valhazak. Yeah, it's cool. I mean, I just meant both variants, to be honest. Like, Valhazak in all forms is just cool. I was using it more as the whole thing. But yes, Black Veil Valhazak is equally cool. I also liked the Resident Evil crossover event with Black Veil Valhazak, where you fought it and you do the zombification stuff. That was also very fun. More Homeward Bones, excellent. Suppose it doesn't matter when this sword coil thing is infinite, because I have that now. Oh, one was trying to jump out at me. That's interesting. But I didn't get hit. It's also interesting that I have this Jailbreaker's key and I haven't had to use it yet. Or I've just skipped past it. One of the two. Probably the former instead of the latter in this occasion for a change. Probably just something that's coming up. Mimic. Again, I will just see all chests now as mimics. Like the game's just going to give me items these days. Estus Shard. Oh, baby. Now we're cooking with gas. They cancelled the test on Monday. Excellent. You're still going to have to do it at a later date though, buddy. But I imagine that they probably did it out of goodwill. They were probably like, fuck it, Christmas. Just let everybody just chill. Let them deal with it after. Just do shelf exams. Okay. Oh, give me a second. I think I need to go answer the door. Give me one moment. Each one of your exams is 80 lectures. That does sound like a fun time. Yeah, this is the direction I was meant to be going in. Right, sorry to keep you waiting. I am back, as you can see. Hi back, I'm Millsy. Too much of a shot. Nice miss. Excellent. Soul of a Weary Warrior. There was also ladder at the back this way. Have I watched Dune? No, I have neither watched the original nor the remake. Though I believe the Dune from a few years ago was actually a remake. Oh, okay, dead giant guy, except he's probably not dead. Yeah. I will be there if I'm not careful. Now's the time for my good buddy, Bo. His head is just look at the stretch and the wobble. That's kind of funny. Whoop. Whoop. Actually good strat, but like that's like the entire build. I've got to have some perks of this bow build portable. Whoop. Whoop. Or do you mean the stretching out your neck being a good strat? He's actually trying to hide his head, hence the giraffe neck. Whoop. In the neck of time. He takes a lot of hits though. This neck thing is so dirty. Is his health actually going down his tanky? Probably, I just can't see the health bar. Because showing the health bar on these things gets a bit weird, I find. Because it wasn't showing me the health either properly in that other place before fighting the Deacons of the Deep. There's quite a few of these enemies there. It was showing me the health better when I was attacking at the bottom of them rather than at the top of them. Go and check. Well, it doesn't want to show me his health when he's standing up. Annoyingly. Let me just check if his health's going down. Yeah, I think he might be dead. Kind of want to just jump down there. But I need to find a closer fire, I think. I've not got a very close fire. You think so too? Isn't it weird that we both came to the same random foregone conclusion at the same time? How very obscure. Pickaxe? No, you don't get a choice. The fire's probably this way. I know there's the stuff on the floor, but as I say, I want to try and find this fire nearby. If there's not one nearby, I can always just come back and get the items later. None of it's going to be imperative, I'm sure. I sent to your death. Exactly. Mimic. Oh, one of the stupid crawly mimics. Ow. Dark clutch ring. Right, okay, Mimic 2, Electric Boogaloo. It's a weird dog, isn't it just? Old cell key. That sounds like the... Whoa, no you don't. I also could have attacked him from afar, let's be honest. But this works too. Also nice. Goodbye, frog rats. I hate you. Hate's a strong word. Applies to the frog rats. It's such a pain. Ow. Ow. You loathe the basilisks. Anything that is what they're called. Oh, I just call them frog rats. If they're basilisks, that makes so much more sense. Also, it's weird that they're basilisks, because in lore, basilisks are traditionally serpentine. I think I've walked in on something I shouldn't have done. You don't know what a basilisk is? Okay. Fair enough. A basilisk, much like a cockatrice, is often a monster that's associated with petrification. In lore sense, they're usually seen as serpentine. A great example of basilisk in modern day culture is in Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets. Harry's the big snake enemy. The big snake Harry has to fight is a basilisk. Except that it is a snake. Yeah, it's like I say. It's that's why I say like a cockatrice. It's associated with petrification. But yes, basilisks in tradition, basilisks in their tradition are usually serpentine. Sometimes they're represented as snakes, and sometimes they're represented as other reptiles which traditionally have legs. Sometimes it's seen as a slight hybridization, but they're definitely more reptilian in nature. I see shiny, I'm opening door, regardless of consequences. Ashes? Again, that scream. So I've got a lot of things to... Excuse me, sorry. I've got a lot of things to hand in when I go back to Violink then. Also, just to make sure things are above board. Will probably be nullified by one of the stupids, but it's okay. Oh no, I just opened up a Yorick. Probably should have taken out the stupid Valazak first. Oh well, I deal with quite a bit of damage these days. I'm sure that makes up for things. To an extent. But not to a broken down camping utensil. That's an X10. Okay. Nothing in there. So all it did was open up Yorick. After I killed Osiris, did I go a bit forward? I can't remember if I got to here via Osiris. It might have been via Osiris that we came to this area. I don't remember. I'll have to have a look, Portable. You've definitely reminded me that I need to go past the Dragon Knight armor area. I can't remember about Dargan, honestly. I feel like Dargan was a dead end. Also, there was no fire in that previous zone? Maybe I missed it. Oh no, is there going to be gargoyles here? I mean, this itself looks kind of gargoyle-y. Ow. One more decent hit for both sides, I suppose. Psych. Okay, fire, please. Fire, please, 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 and thank you. Situation's getting dire. I'm just walking around. I see one on the other side. There. But I need to get to there. At least I think I saw one there. Right, so there's a ladder here. So there's hopefully a ladder on this side too. No? Oh no. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. So I'll head back to Firelink after I activate this. Stretch out. Oh, an emote. And an undead bone shard, you say? I've got so much to do at Firelink. Do you want me to go and re-look at the After Acestus portable, or are you happy for me to just continue doing my do? I mean, I'll go past Acestus eventually anyway, but do you want me to do it now? Okay.
Gracious, let I own her.
So she's got new stuff, supposedly. Not in terms of arrows, though. That's going to get to a point where I don't recognise anything new in the shop. Despite the fact there's probably loads new in the shop. Moss fruit. Cure status. Farron dart. Interesting. Composite bow? Nah. I don't think I will. After who? Hephaestus. Why are we talking about the god of the forge?
It wasn't he?
Aha. Soldering iron. Doesn't look great. I mean, not that I was ever going to use it anyway. And I can't upgrade anything that I want. That's okay.
Pretty be careful.
Because he's a big idiot. Don't worry, so am I. We'll get along well.
Very well taken.
Let's go more into dexterity.
Farewell, Ashen One, Mace.
Then buy more arrows.
Ashen.
Right, she's going to give me Firekeeper eyes every time. I'm not going to keep taking her out then. Because that's just annoying to have to keep giving her back her eyes. Or some such. Oh, poor bull cries out in outrage. Okay, fine, I'll keep killing her. Okay, that is not how you get to that, by the way. It might be, but I just derped it. Oh, I could go from the... You can't just do that. Okay, I'll stop. I won't revoke the firekeeper privileges. Is he allowed to do that? Who knows? Who knows? Not I. Okay, so from here was probably where I was meant to do the thing. Yeah! Nice going, genius. I think I have to land on that beam first and then down then. Let's have a look. I have a lot of flasks. I knew I'd get quite a lot because of the extra ashen flasks, but that's just silly amounts now. Nice, okay. The answer is no. And again, I'm just going to rest up at the fire because I can't be bothered to use a flask. I want to keep as many charges as possible. And plus there's a ladder here anyway, so I may as well go this way out. Now that I know about the whole not being able to do the thing and stuff. Also, seeing as it's the same thing, I can now replace Homeward Bones with this coiled sword fragment. It's probably even a quicker animation than a Homeward Bone as well. Like, total win. I mean, it might not be, but I'm just going to assume it is for the moment, and then work out to otherwise noted. It's coming from the fire itself, not from the I don't know. Looks like it's coming from the fire itself, though. Rather than the people in front of the fire. Nice. Gargoyle Flame Spear. Sounds cool, but it's not my dual blades. Okay, so I'm dealing damage, but it's very minute damage. It's not even showing up for their health bars or as a number. So let's just keep going. Great arrows, excellent. That will save me a little bit of souls later. I'll still need to farm up for if I decide to get the great bow onto the team. Still in two minds about that. I could take it so I have a longer range option. Treat it like the great bow from a distance, and then Varus when I need to be in closer range, or in like the boss areas. But I imagine that it's going to have quite the charge up on its attacks. Don't know how the first arrow there missed, but sure. I believe the reason how it missed, by the way, was bad aim on my end, but, you know, that don't sound right. Go. Wait, is she look at the random little shuffles. The hell? Right. This was where the bowl of "I'm gonna hurt you" was. Maybe she was the one that was causing the fire out from the bowl. Or maybe it's just these guys are actually just firing from their own little lanterns. And I just wasn't close enough to see as a point of ignorance. Parkinson's be like. Oh dear. That's the guy that gives you a free pen. God, what was that for where Michael Parkinson would give you a free pen? I don't remember. Ah, whatever. It's probably more just an English reference over anything else. No good for anyone else. Okay. You're not sure if that disease is widely known? Yeah, for some reason people don't know about Parkinson's. It's a very unfortunate thing to have, because unfortunately there's also no cure for Parkinson's as far as I'm aware. I did know somebody who had Parkinson's. You have it, you'll start shuffling just like that, lady. Gee, don't threaten me with a good time. Oh no, at least one mimic again. Ow! I do see the fog over there, by the way. I'm not ignoring it. I just want to see what's over here as well, of course. Neat. Pressing all the wrong buttons, but somehow it's working. Don't trust the process, trust the results. Ow! You hurt? Ow. Did they expect third stab, Pippin? Right. Nice. Take these two down. Then I reckon it's the one on the left, that's the mimic. Aiming too high again because of the stupid hood. The gargoyles specifically are janky. They're an experience. Right, the one on the left is the mimic. Told ya. One on the right might also be a mimic, by the way, but for some reason, whenever there's options, they'll put the mimic on the left. It seems. Don't finish me off. You could eat a little bit off me, just not all of me, okay? Great Shield of Glory. Sure thing. Right. Is the other one a mimic too? Yes. Okay. That answers that one, doesn't it? I almost got grabbed by this one as well. Oh no, I did get grabbed by this one as well. Nice. There you go. Give them both a little something. Have you ever heard the phrase last meal? Okay. Right, I'm going to say this in hindsight. Sorry, with foresight. It was better of me to go back and get back all my flask shards and run back to here before doing this boss. Take my reward? Oh. I didn't realise I missed the thing. Oh well. Yorm the Giant. Oh neat, one of the seats in the Firelink. This guy's got a lot of hit points. He's probably got a gimmick. I feel like this is going to be a gimmick boss. So what's your gimmick? Allowing you to break the pillars to crush the room? Taking this storm ruler thing? What was that storm ruler thing? Oh well, I'll figure it out after the fight. Just try and work out this guy. It might just be that he hits for very little, but he just has a lot of health. Okay, when I said he hits for very little, what I meant was he hits for quite a bit. Maybe the red spots are his weak... maybe I break a spot. Make it weak and then that spot takes loads of damage. That's the kind of vibes I'm getting from the redness. Oh well, I'm about to be deadness, so... This guy from the trailer. Yeah. He big. He a big boy. With a capital I. Okay. Right, before I go anywhere, let's work out what this storm ruler thing is. It's a great sword. With not very good scaling either. That brings giants to their knees. Most effective when facing giants. Idea then. This isn't for very long. So, let's try this. Good thing I can wield this regardless. I assume that they made the requirements absolutely nothing so that you can use it specifically in this fight. If this doesn't work, then I will be surprised and I'll just go back to doing what I was doing. But I don't think that's the case. I think this will just smash. Well, I need to relook up what that ability did, because that didn't look too great, I'll be honest. Assume stance to imbue sword with storm. That looked amazing? Yeah. Okay. Back in. Right. If I do this imbue with storm stuff properly, and I'm still dealing like 40 damage, I'm swapping back to my regular gear. And completely ignoring this sword or any gimmicks the boss might have, and I will just brute force it. Okay. Bring it, Yorm. Yorm of the Storm. Okay, that was pitiful. Truly not amazing. Okay. Right. Loadout redefaulted. Now the fight's on. Again, this is probably meant to be a gimmick fight, but that giant sword doesn't seem to be it, despite the fact it would imply that it is. Or if it is, I'm missing a trick. Too close? Yeah. I am. Got the right idea, just try a little harder. Maybe I need to do it on the weak spots with the sword. But also, I'm doing not too bad of damage without it, to be fair. Like, either way, I'm actually content with right now. Yeah, feel free to tell me what the gimmick is, either way. I'm not fussed. I think I pretty much had the gimmick. It was with the sword doing the special ability, but there's a further, like you say, there's a further thing and I'm close. My one initial guess would be hit it when it stabs down to hit the red part on the hands. You can tell me if I'm wrong or if I'm right. Come on, brute force. Hehehe. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of having fun brute forcing this anyway. I'm not even saying it for coping, this is quite fun. Hack and slash. Yeah. Hold on one sec. Okay, apologies. No, I'm not giving up from that, poor boy. I had IRL stuff to do. That was a good attempt. I want to do more brute force again. What I was about to say is, unfortunately, IRL stuff has popped up, and I'll be ending stream is what I was actually going to say, Portable. I ain't giving up. I'm just doing it another day. That's why I said be right back. I wanted to carry on that attempt. Trust me. Stuff came up. Oh, you meant the Storm Ruler thing? Like I say, I was quite having fun just bashing it out. But, yeah. I can give the Storm Ruler thing another go another time. But I'm going to end things for now. So, shout outs and thanks to everyone for being here. Tomorrow's stream is either going to be Farm Sim or Roblox. I still think it's just going to be Farm Sim. So just expect the usual. So yeah, peace and love all. Thank you for coming by, and I will see you soon.